Yep, that's my plan.
Well, speaking of art, I am weaving a basket, which seems like, speaking of wasting time, I don't know what the use of time. What is that?
What I don't understand is, like, why can't I watch a live stream of you weaving a basket? Why can't I see your shorts of you making the baskets?
Yeah. I know, that's a great point. Well, because I'm wasting time talking to you, I guess I.
Yeah, but you could have a separate. You have to get another burner phone.
A separate phone.
Yeah, you really need 100.
I need to just nut up and get some more phones. So you told me, like, I don't need your help, but there are cheap smartphones. I just need a cheap smartphone that can do video and internet, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
And let me text you the one that I think you should get.
You sent me one like a year ago. And I remember thinking, like, oh, I could do that, and then I just never did. But you're right. I could be live streaming and talking to you at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really probably what I want to do.
It's not what you want to do. It's what you have to do. There is no fucking money in weaving baskets, but there is money in making basket weaving videos.
Live streaming. You're right. You're right. I should be live streaming this. I should be live streaming now.
Yep.
I could be live streaming now. I'm already a third of the way through here.
Let me show you the phone that I think you should get. It's only $119.
Yeah, that's
you could get a cheaper one, which you could get the $39.99 version, which is.
That's what I remember.
Yeah.
You sent me something that was like $40 or $50. That was like very affordable.
Yep.
But what's the difference? Why would you recommend the higher price one?
It's just a higher quality phone, yeah. But you don't really need it. But you really do absolutely. I mean, just buy this one or buy the. Let me get you the other one. Like my friend Zach or Max came over here to my house yesterday, and he's like, "Let's start a business." And I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, are you prepared to buy 3 cell phones? And are you prepared to start creating content? No. Okay, well, then I guess we won't start a business.
Right. I guess because no matter what business you are in, actually content. Did I tell you about my friend? Not my friend, but this girl I knew from college is making $14,000 a month working as a crossing guard.
What?
Yes, she works for an hour a day as a crossing guard at an elementary school.
$14,000 a month? What?
$14,000 a month as a crossing guard at an elementary school because she has a Substack where she writes about her experience as an elementary school crossing guard, and she mails you a postcard for $8 a month. And she has 2,000 subscribers, so 2,000 times 8 is, or 7. She has 7 or something. She sells it for 7, or she has 1,500. You know, if you can sell 6 times 2 is $12,000.
Yeah.
Or $6 times 2,000 subscribers is $12,000.
Well, imagine what you could do if you were the doorman at a strip club instead of just a crossing guard.
Right. Well, so I'm working up to having the courage to start videotaping my driver's ed lessons. And I feel like that could make very good content. That license plate video where I'm making fun of the lady's license plate is now my most viewed video on TikTok. That's my biggest video ever, was me bitching about this lady's license plate. And it now has 40,000 views and 6,300 likes. 6,000 likes. And it was just me yelling at traffic.
I would really. You have a product with your baskets and other, handiworks and whatnot.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would, in my opinion, as you know, your friend, it would be to focus on creating videos around that, because there's so many artistic ways to do it, like cuts and sounds and speeding it up, and like there's just so many ways to like film that, and you're already doing it. Like kill two birds with one stone at all time. When you film, you're always killing two birds.
I guess, like, well, the issue, I mean, I really appreciate your time. I don't want to just, like, use you as, like, a free business consultant, but you are, you know, I consider you my friend or whatever, but...
Oh, see, I'm killing two birds over here. I'm recording myself talking to you.
You're making money right now, and you're making 10 cents at 10 cents an hour.
A penny a word.
Well, the issue is just that I'm teaching, I need to, I guess, hire somebody or maybe set up and film with a couple tripods or something, or just like maybe I could be filming with the glasses. I could wear the filming.
The meta glasses are dope. Yeah.
I didn't get the meta glasses. I probably should have. I got the Chinese knockoff, and they're not as good.
Yeah, the meta ones integrate with the meta app. It's all right. You can, you know, having more filming equipment is just the beginning. Like, you know, once you actually start making money, you'll invest in more equipment.
Yeah, but anyway, the issue is just that I'm teaching, and I'm not devoted to filming. When I'm teaching, I'm distracted by the teaching, and I feel like if I were filming, that would be a distraction from the teaching. And so what I really want is somebody to come to my classes and film the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess those people, I really want, like, it's the same way that you want somebody to come collect signatures for $1 a signature or something. I would love it if somebody could do it for like $20. Like, can I just give you $20 and you just fucking film my class? But
we'll put an ad up on Craigslist. You can always do a service exchange and say, hey, I will teach you how to make a basket, and I will
like a free basket class or something.
Yeah. You have to.
You gotta fucking ask. You gotta do things. You can't just sit around and whine. You can't just complain.
Don't talk about it. Just do it. Another thing is, do not rely on anyone. Like, if you want something done right, you have to do it yourself. And, you know, that's just the way life works. It's unfortunate. Like, talking versus... But see, again, you're just hitting a button. It's not rocket science here, my friend.
I have made a couple cool videos. I just need to do more. It's always more. Every day is a new day. Every breath is a chance to begin again.
And imagine, eventually you could actually stop weaving, and maybe you could just read books on the internet and make money. Now that would be the dream.
I was talking with my mother, and I mentioned, because we were talking about Clubhouse, says, Abby, Abby, think about that.
Yeah.
She complimented my mother's artwork. She said, she likes my mom's paintings. And I told my mommy about that. And I said, look, this lady on Clubhouse. And she was like, what's Clubhouse? And I said, it's a waste of time. And then I said, people do random things. Like one of these guys I know, and he just like sits there and reads books all day, and he like records himself reading.
Mm-hmm.
She was cracking up. She was like, that's his contribution. And I said, that's his contribution. He reads books of wisdom. And she said, I love it. So I thought you would appreciate that.
There's this retard, there's this R word on YouTube who has like 60,000 followers. He's totally schizophrenic, and he just sits there with a pyramid on the top of his head, and he sits there and says nothing. But sometimes he does mantras, but you can tell he's not doing well. He's mentally not well and physically not well.
Wow.
But people in the hundreds sit there and watch him on his toilet with a pyramid hat on, holding some kind of metal rods, just sitting there going, nam, nom, nam, shiva, om, nam, shiva.
Is he really on his toilet?
Yeah.
He's actually on the toilet.
Or something it's close enough.
Making money, you'll invest in more.
But what I'm saying is, like, nobody cares about what I do, but like the circus freaks actually do very well on TikTok.
Have you seen the fat guy? The fat guy who orders food?
No. Is that TikTok or IG?
It's on TikTok, but it's all over everything. You might even recognize him just from the ether because he's gone viral. And don't look it up because it's a horrible waste of time and you'll just regret it, and you're already wasting time already. But just understand, he's a fat man and he goes to fast food places and he places like ridiculous orders. Like he'll say, "Can I get a number 5 large? And can I get a number 7 with the extra wings? And can I get a McFlurry with 2 frostings?
Ugh.
And can I also get a number 7? And can I also get a number 11?" And the checkout person's like, "Is that it? And can I also get 2 number 4s and a number 5? And I also want a number 7 large." And then he gets all the food. It's like 11 boxes. And then he just eats it.
He's huge. He's massively obese then.
He's just a massive, huge, fat man who films himself ordering fast food and eating it in his car. And you're like, you should film yourself doing your basket weaving, and you're filming yourself like reading wisdom, like ancient wisdom, literal like wisdom of the ages, trying to like, I mean, whatever, you don't do your laundry or something, you have 60 pairs of underwear, but at least you are trying to bring wisdom into the world, versus this man who is simply getting 15 orders of Raisin Canes, and he's simply eating it in his car, and he's got, you know, more views than you. Like, it's just absurd. It's just an absurd reality that we live in. We just live in it's a wild world.
Well, the thing to note is how the brain works in terms of consuming content, creating content, like you said, absurdity content. Because it's really like, if you're watching somebody destroy themselves by eating all this fatty food, like you yourself are like, in a way, experiencing that person's experience. And so it creates all of this like brain chemical based off of that experience, that happening. And this is why pornography is the biggest content of all time. I mean, if you were to total up all the number of hours of porno consumption throughout history, it's obviously like one of the biggest forms of content ever created. And you have to ask, why is pornography so popular? And it's because it creates those pleasure chemicals in the brain and the curves.
You're like, oh man, what if I was doing that?
See, for some people who have never actually had good sex in their lives, they can't even think about a memory of having a good sexual experience, which is really a great tragedy. Like when I'm masturbating, I think about all of the beautiful women, you know, that I've had experiences with.
Remember that one.
Yeah, and it's like I'm reliving the experience. Anyways, very grotesque conversation, but nonetheless, it's an important conversation about content and the stupidity that people like. For example, are you going to see the new Matt Damon film, The Odyssey?
I didn't even hear about it. Is it actually the Odyssey, like Odysseus?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I didn't hear about it, but probably not, but maybe. I don't know. Are you going to see it?
No, absolutely not. Let me just put it to you this way. If you think going to a theater to spend $20 to watch Matt Damon in a CGI film is like a good investment in your future, you are a sucker. If you create 10 one-minute basket weaving videos and put that shit up on Instagram or TikTok or YouTube, now you've invested in yourself and not Matt Damon.
Right. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Good answer. That makes sense.
Trick question there. Got you.
Right. I guess.
Not really a trick question. Anyways, I'm just saying that we have to create for ourselves and we have to try to create high-value content. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I should get the other phone. I probably could. I mean, I could. That's you right, because I need to have multiple phones, because right now I only have one phone and I want to have some music going. Like I would need to be filming probably with music in the background.
Do AI music. Use your proprietary AI music on Suno and play your own music.
Right.
Everything is yours now. There's nothing that's protected.
I'm saying you need multiple phones to do one with filming, one playing music, one is on Clubhouse, one is on TikTok. And you really, I mean, I hate to say it, but I think that I might be coming around to your way.
It's inevitable. It wouldn't matter if I told.
It's inevitable. No matter how long you resist, everybody is eventually going to have 50 phones surrounding them at all times. And you're just an early adopter of the future way. The future is...
Right now, this very moment, as I talk to you, I have 25 phones pointed at me. if you were to do this, you would have. If you were in my house right now, sitting in front of all these phones, you'd be like,
I would just be
wow.
sitting next to you weaving a basket, right?
Wow.
But it would be more of it. Yes, you're right.
But see,
you're right.
You don't have a YouTube. You might have a YouTube channel. I know you do. But anyways, what I'm saying is there's so much functionality that you're not experimenting with. Life is an experiment, and you have to conduct as many experiments as humanly possible. Otherwise, you're not a scientist. And so on YouTube, there's the shorts. You can create a 15-second or a 3-minute short, and those get pushed through the algorithm to random people. And believe me, when you have a basket video with music, and people will watch it because it's a hypnotizing process. And so, you know, you have a great niche, my friend. And when you are successful, I expect to be complimented, and possibly, if you make enough money, like possibly flown out to Portland, you know, to go have a nice dinner with my friend. That's all I want, my friend. It's some fun. That's all anybody wants, my friend.
Right. Well, here we have Cheryl. Do you know who Cheryl is?
Doesn't really matter. If they don't raise their hand, I could care less.
Pastor Cheryl.
It's not true. I'm not saying I don't care less. But the truth is, I created this room to listen to mantras and to maybe read a book.
A book. Oh, Aurora is here. Aurora Metanoia.
Oh, she's going to annoy you. That's for sure. Hey, Aurora.
You don't find me amusing anymore, no?
I think some guys on this app might find you very attractive, personally. I think many men find you attractive.
Stuff amusing anymore.
I don't know who you are, darling.
That's what a lot of people like to say.
He knows you.
Yesterday, I got into an argument with a woman. She kept saying, "You don't even know me, bitch! You don't even know me!" And I was like, "Bitch, you don't know me! You don't know me, bitch!"
Yeah.
Then they kicked me from the room.
It'd be like that.
And I told her I was going to come back in anonymous and film her and put her on YouTube. She's like, "I don't give a fuck, bitch!"
Did they give you hell? No.
It'd be like that.
It'd be like that. Mantras, huh?
Harim.
Well, I'm also live streaming myself. I'm currently live streaming myself weaving a basket, and I've got about 40,000 viewers on TikTok because everybody loves watching me weave a basket. And even though I don't even have to interact with the viewers on TikTok, I just have it set up there. If you're watching on TikTok, please donate. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. See, people just sent me like $50. So that's what I'm doing right now. I just got $50 for weaving a basket.
Underwater basket weaving, you should put that filter on.
Yeah, see, would you watch that? Would you like the link to my live stream, actually?
Actually, I do art, so
Oh, so you don't need to. What kind of art do you do?
Visual.
Do you know how to weave a basket?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What kind
With
of stuff?
string.
With string?
Yeah. It's really beautiful.
I would call that like a bag.
Well, no, it's
Like a satchel. Like a satchel.
Yarn.
Yarn, yeah, but that's not
and,
a rigid material. I'm talking about twigs,
Oh, no,
baby.
you can't-
Twigs.
Oh, you can do. Yeah, if you soak in water, I'm sure you can do like twigs. And stuff.
Yes, you got to soak in the water. Well, actually, if you get the
Steam
special
them.
twigs, the twigs that I'm using now, you don't have to soak. They're just fresh, straight from the earth. From the birth to the earth.
I did gold and silversmithing at age 14.
Wow. When I was age 14, that was the first time I tried cannabis.
I was a good girl and got blamed. Everybody pointed their finger at me, and I was not the guilty party. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah, but art is amazing, and cannabis rules because it heals the body, especially if it's done right. It's biblical also. It's on Exodus 30:22. So there's
I was just talking to a guy, John, who called himself a druid. Are you familiar with the modern druidry? Do you have an opinion on druidry?
You know what?
Is your name John?
No, go ahead, Aurora. I'd
love to hear your opinion.
Please, Aurora, go ahead.
Druids are in Ireland, right? And when they said that they were going to drive all the snakes out of Ireland, St. Patrick did that. Those were the Druids. But what most people don't understand is that Queen Elizabeth at one point was enacted into the Druidic order. So there's some history.
There's some shit.
Yeah. And apparently there has something to do with like the hair color that I have and those people, and yeah. So there's a bloodline and connections and all that stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go.
Yep. The Anunnaki.
Anyway, John, do you have an opinion on the term druidry? Would you identify as a druid?
I wouldn't call myself a druid, but I've read the war commentary of Julius Caesar, and he actually discusses the druidic, religious practices and how absolutely despicable they are in terms of human sacrifice and other, types of disgusting behavior. And so Caesar slew those fucking murderous, psychotic, horrible people and enslaved them in masses because they were such awful, terrible people.
I see.
They took over our temples and used them as brothels. It was horrible.
All right. Well, that's good to know.
But yeah, I mean, if you're a druid today, it's basically saying you're a Wiccan, in my opinion.
Right.
Wiccans are like druidic light.
Like Wiccan.
Oh well, it's all good. So sacrificing your sons and daughters to war wouldn't be human sacrifice either, right? Oh, okay.
I don't know, but I should definitely be live streaming this.
Aurora.
What am I going to do? I should just order the phone now. I'll just look at the phone.
Aurora.
I actually like John.
Aurora, what was your name on here before? I can't remember.
Oh, you remember, all right.
I know, after you tell me I will.
You're not supposed to say unless I say, okay, Death Hippie.
Oh, Death
Death
Hippie, that's
was
right.
my name.
Yeah. Didn't I get you to change your name from Death Hippie to something more positive?
Yeah, this one.
Oh, Aurora is the positive version of the Death
Do I
Hippie.
need a phone plan? Or, yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's just
track phone.
when you get the phone, you go to trackphone.com and you purchase the $15 1-month plan. You don't hit the renewal for the subscription, and you won't be charged after the 30-day period.
This one says $50 with 1 year of service.
Don't buy any. Yeah, just buy the phone. Do not buy any service. And then when you get the phone, you go to trackphone.com. You put the IMEI in, and then you choose your service plan, which is the cheapest plan. And then when you go to checkout, it'll ask you, "Oh, you want to save $10 a month and do a renewing subscription?" You click no. And then after the 30 days, your phone runs out of cellular service, and then you just run it off of Wi-Fi. I mean, you'll be using it on Wi-Fi anyways, but you just got to get the cheapest phone plan that there is and don't do the resubscribe.
Got it. So would you say just buy like the cheapest track phone I can find and then just do it that way? Like
no, the two that I sent you, I've because I have over 100 phones, and so I've experimented with.
Yes,
I've sent you the best deal, the best quality for your money, and I'm also going to send you a tripod.
This one says, I got a tripod already. I appreciate your generosity. I recently got a new another thing that came with a tripod.
You're going to need another tripod, trust me.
Yeah, maybe you need multiple tripods. So this is 1 year of service, the 2024 model for $50. But it says it comes with 1 year of service.
You don't want to buy that. You definitely don't want to buy that. You need a phone without service. I know, but isn't there an option just to buy the phone and not get the service?
Phone only. You're right.
There you go.
There is. You're right. Phone only. Phone only. Oh, got it. Okay. It might not be available right now because you might have bought them all.
The reason why it's not available is because everybody else is buying them because they know that this is
because you just said it.
this is the greatest value. Do you know how it took us 20,000 years to develop these devices, and people just sit there and look at TikTok videos all day long?
But what about this? Like, this is the some other one. Track phone, Motorola, 5G, 128 prepaid, 50 MP camera.
You don't want prepaid.
You want to trust me, Zach. What I've sent you 3 links. I'm finished discussing it because I've sent you 3 items that I believe you should buy. If you don't buy them,
All right.
it's up to you. And if you want, I can send you a picture of what my office looks right now so you can confirm. I think I've sent you this photo, but here we go again.
The level of ouch.
I got your number too, right, Aurora? Send me a text message and I'll send you the links in the photo that I sent my friend here. Okay, I'm going to go refill my coffee and then we will begin the show. We are discussing and performing mantras, reading poetry, which in my opinion is a form of meditation, which is also art, and it's fun. And then we will practice silence. What happened to my audience? Everybody left.
And got blamed. Everybody pointed their finger at me, and I was not the guilty party. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah, but art is amazing.
And that's how I'm going to try to live, declare the gun violence. You know, I know sometimes I might come across at times a little dug in. It's because I know when these issues are unaddressed and families do not have the support that they need, it causes, you know,
Family support service provider.
At times a little dug in. It's because I know when these issues are unaddressed and families do not have the support that they need, it causes, you know, I know sometimes I might come across at times a little dug in. It's because I know when these issues are unaddressed and families do not have the support that they need, it causes, you know, I know sometimes I might come across at times a little dug in. It's because I know when these issues are unaddressed and families do not have the support that they need, it causes, you know, I know sometimes I might come across, and again, working with them over the course of my political career, it's been a true joy, and I'm deeply saddened, and I've experienced yeah, look, first of all, जब तुम डेली पोस्ट करना स्टार्ट करते हो ना, I feel that it precedes you. Nike is looking. Isn't it funny how people call?
This is your NLP ASMR hypnosis to defeat terror in the hood, an appeal to the American Republic, and men who come behind us yet unborn, no dimly guess at down the brook of time, shall celebrate the brave undying morn, when the free nations put aside their scorn. For friendship, rock no sundering surge may climb, when their strong hands gripped hard across the sea, flushed with fresh victory. Lands royal, leal, great, vast, beautiful and free, our children's children shall unsheath the sword against the envy of some tyrant power. The leader of your people and our Lord shall join to wrest from slavery abhorred. Some other race, a fair storm ruined flower, O fair republic, lover and sweet friend, your loyal hand extend. Let freedom, peace, and faith grow stronger to the end. O child of freedom, thou art very fair. Thou hast white roses on thy eager breast. The scent of all the South is in thy hair. Thy lips are fragrant with the blossoms rare, blown on the sea waves when the white wings rest. Come to our warrior breast, where victory sits passionate and free. Ring out the wild salute, our sister over the sea. Up next we have sonnets to the author of the phrase, I am not a gentleman, and I have no friends. Self-damned, the leprous moisture of thy veins sickens the sunshine, and thine haggard eyes, blurred with their own corrupting infamies, glare through the charnel house of earthly pains. Horrible is already in hell. There reigns the terror of the knowledge of the lies that mock thee. Thy death's double destinies clutch at the throat that sobs and chokes and strains. Self-damned on earth, live out thy tortured. This is your NLP ASMR hypnosis to defeat terror in the hood, an appeal to the American Republic, and men who come behind us yet unborn, no dimly guess at down the brook of time, shall celebrate the brave undying morn, when the free nations put aside their scorn. For friendship, rock no sundering surge may climb, when their strong hands gripped hard across the sea, flushed with fresh victory. Lands royal, leal, great, vast, beautiful and free, our children's children shall unsheath the sword against the envy of some tyrant power. The leader of your people and our Lord shall join to wrest from slavery abhorred. Some other race, a fair storm ruined flower, O fair republic, lover and sweet friend, your loyal hand extend. Let freedom, peace, and faith grow stronger to the end. O child of freedom, thou art very fair. Thou hast white roses on thy eager breast. The scent of all the South is in thy hair. Thy lips are fragrant with the blossoms rare, blown on the sea waves when the white wings rest. Come to our warrior breast, where victory sits passionate and free. putting out the wild salute, our sister over the sea. Up next we have sonnets to the author of the phrase, I am not a gentleman, and I have no friends. Self-damned, the leprous moisture of thy veins sickens the sunshine, and thine haggard eyes, blurred with their own corrupting influence, glare through the charnel house of earthly pains. Horrible is already in hell. There reigns the terror of the knowledge of the lies that mock thee. Thy death's double destinies clutch at the throat that sobs and chokes and strains. Self-damned on earth, without thy tortured. This is your NLP, ASMR, to the featuring an appeal to the American public. The man who comes behind us and unbeaten until they get that down to this time shall celebrate this is not so great. Because if you really try to put free notions like this with a side of school might not stop the shit friendship, just tear the steel apart first. A semi-truck weighing the other day, 27-year-old Louis Angelino. When their strong hands gripped hard across the sea, flushed with fresh victory. Total unicity, beyond duality, that you are. You are so one with yourself that you cannot perceive yourself. You can only imagine that you are other than that. It is like a knife that can cut so many vegetables, cannot cut itself because it is one with itself, or the scale which can weigh so many objects but cannot weigh itself. It is the same with the one supreme self, the sole reality, being ever one with itself. It cannot perceive that which it is. It can only perceive what it is not. Though others may talk of the way of the Buddhas as something to be reached by various pious practices and by sutra study, it must have nothing to do with such ideas. A perception sun is blinking, that subject and object are one, will lead to a deeply mysterious, wordless understanding. And by this understanding, you will wake to the truth of Zen. When your mind doesn't stir inside, the world doesn't arise outside. When the world and the mind are both transparent, this is true vision. And such understanding is Om. The choiceless truth of who you are is revealed to be permanently here, permeating everything, not a thing and not separate from anything. Om. For every individual is a unique manifestation of the whole, as every branch is a particular outreaching of the tree. To manifest individuality, every branch must have a sensitive connection with the tree, just as our independently moving and differentiated fingers must have a sensitive connection with the whole body. The point, which can hardly be repeated too often, is that differentiation is not separation. I went looking for him, and I lost myself. The drop merged with the sea. Who can find it now? Wait a second. Tell me what genocide is. Wait, hang on. Tell me what genocide is, and I'll apologize right now. Tell me what it is. I beg your pardon? No, I want to hear what genocide is, because I maybe
Some always said life was like a genocide. You never know what you're gonna get. All right, go.
So what is genocide, sir?
Refuse to searching it up. Yeah, search it up.
Yeah. Sir, what is genocide?
Looking it up. Yes.
Because you don't know. You made a claim on a crime against humanity, and you don't even know what the crime is.
I'm just gonna help you out. What the crime is.
Don't help them out.
Part of you didn't. I didn't know what the crime is.
Don't help them out.
Literally, that the people were actually killed.
Sir, I'm asking you again. You made an allegation. What the hell are you talking about?
Allegation about wars.
What is genocide, sir? Yes, you made a false allegation. What's it mean?
You know what it means.
Can you say?
Do you know what it means?
I don't think he knows what it means. The intention to kill.
Tell us what it means. No, wait, everybody quiet. I want to hear this. Hang on. Everybody quiet. Hang on, I want to hear what he says. Everybody quiet. I want to hear it. Just say it again.
I pretty straightforward, right? It's like, it's the intention to kill based on people's ethnicities.
Okay, so it's an intention. Hang on. So you don't have to act. It's just
What
an
is
intention.
genocide? Now we're talking about the logic definition of
Sir, I'm asking you a question.
For genocide.
Sir, it's an intention. Sir, it's an intention. Hang on, it's an intention. Sir, wait a second.
Wait.
Sir, it's an intention. Is there an act or something? Sir, hang on. Sir, it's an intention. Is there an act?
Yeah.
Some post about the ketamine kid, and this guy called me, and he's basically saying that like he thinks that they're all drug dealers.
Well, yeah, if you're selling ketamine, you are a drug dealer.
No, but that was like him going straight. And the ketamine clinic got shut down. I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Oh, so that guy sitting next to us with the pinky ring banging the table was a drug dealer, kingpin type mafioso.
Didn't he seem that way? Do you have any photos of him?
No, I didn't take any photos of him, no.
Damn, me neither. I'm trying to figure out who that guy was. Because I told you, he buddied me after.
Yeah, he was.
He's like, hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Good to see you, pal.
He knows.
Drive slow. Be very safe.
He knows you, but you don't know him.
No. And then Terry Yormark, though, was acting like, he was basically saying that Terry's like a manager. And then all these people, like Aaron Del Mar and whatever, like have more to lose socially. Because he was saying, like, Barracks is a very rich area.
Yeah.
And, like, how are these guys getting, like, really rich? And there's no, like, real way to account for it. Like, he says he's a real estate broker.
Well, I will say Aaron Del Mar does have a cocaine nose. His nostril.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they probably got out of the powder business and then went legit with the ketamine infusions.
But it's gone, though. The ketamine business is gone, so maybe they're back at it. And also, I think that class of people, like the really rich, like new money athlete types in the suburbs, they need the coke. It's supplying them in.
Well, if they were smart, they'd be in the cannabis business, you know?
Well, you gotta be connected. You be a Democrat. You gotta be connected to the cannabis business. And no, you're not. That's not smart. But you know, in every single territory where cannabis got legal, the profit margins went down because of competition.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem with cannabis, is you can just grow it.
Yeah, I know. It's true.
And it's so easy to tax it, you know, from a public perspective.
I know.
And so the tax is so high that people start growing it.
I know multiple people that grow cannabis in their backyards in the Chicagoland area.
Pritzker's son does.
Really?
Well, the Pritzker, Colonel Jennifer Pritzker's son.
Wow.
I was at his house. He was having an event, like a Jewish event, and he's got a greenhouse in his freaking house.
Wow.
Like an inflatable greenhouse with weed.
So the Pritzkers grow illegal weed in their house.
Well, it's a cousin, you know. It's not JB.
I know, but that cousin distributes it to the whole tribe. The whole family gets it.
It's legal, though. That's why these laws are stupid, is they decriminalize it, so that's legal.
I know. Isn't it amazing that you can make spinach illegal?
Yeah, I know. Right? No, it's wild. But remember that like gray area period when they had like the head shop? When you want a tobacco pipe? You want a tobacco pipe with a tobacco grinder that catches a tobacco kief? So like, you know, we're still not like, you know, we still haven't evolved.
See, the harm is not in the chemical. The harm is in smoking itself.
Was the fire? Yeah.
It's actually like a drug delivery mechanism.
Yeah, but you can drink weed or eat weed. So it's not.
Yeah, my dad said that to me once. He's like, if cannabis wasn't harmful, it wouldn't be illegal because you can just eat it. Like it's just an edible, basically.
There's some shit you can't eat. It's I mean, your dad might be correct. I mean, I think it's a lot of it is just money.
It is money, and that's the thing. Listen, all taxation is theft, and the government, the bigger the government, the bigger the problems. The smaller the government, the smaller the problems, and the smaller the government, the bigger the economy. The government is a parasite organization by nature, just by nature. And so that's why if you don't have the most astute management, they become huge parasites, and everybody ends up working for a massive parasitic organization. Brandon Johnson says over and over that he is basically a family service provider. He says that.
He says that straight up.
He says it straight up. That's not what the government is supposed to be. The government.
No, it's not.
So, anyway.
He thinks he's a GAV's family.
These people are communist, socialist parasites. That's what it is.
That's what we're dealing with. But I'm on an investigation. I need to figure out who the kingpin was. Because that guy, you were there for that when I went upstairs. When he hey buddied me, that was spooky. That was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, hey buddy, good to see you, pal.
So he sat there though. We sat next to him for like an hour.
Didn't say a word.
He was just watching. We were all just watching the game, but he. I knew.
Asked about us. You saw that? He asked somebody paid to check.
I didn't hear him say that, but I figured that he knew that we were there, and we knew that he was there for the same thing, but we just didn't know his association.
I think that I was knowingly trolling him. Like we were having funny conversations on purpose. But I think he was. I think he might have just been there to listen because he was probably said like, "Hey, see if they're coming up, text me." See, the
ketamine kid reported to him.
Exactly.
Like, as if that guy was controlling the situation upstairs.
Well, Lewin says that the ketamine kid is a manager, and the ketamine kid isn't the boss. So that actually makes sense.
Right.
And he did. I thought that guy was the owner of Moret's.
Because he wore a fucking jacket. See, looks can be very deceiving, meaning that guy.
And demeanor, because he looked like he was scanning the room. I thought it was more just like counting my money. How's business going? We moving things along?
No, I knew.
Table 4. You're right.
I assumed he was there for the same reason we were. I didn't think that I knew he didn't work there. I know he has nothing to do with the place other than he was there for the GOP event.
No, I misheard you because I thought you pointed him out as the guy that worked there.
No. The guy that worked there was the guy, another guy behind the bar who he didn't say anything.
Okay. I thought you were talking to him because they just acted like they worked there. And that other guy looked like a town. He looked like the scumbag friend of the owner.
No. Those guys.
Did you see that guy? That guy seemed like he looked like the goon. That was the muscle.
Well, it's too bad we didn't take a photo of him.
No, there'll be photos. Because they were at the event. I'll scan. I'll ask around.
Have you ever used a reverse image search?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably could have figured out who he was.
No, but also I know all these parents and GOP people, so.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right.
I can just ask around if I get the image. But no, I'm going to do some FOIA requests. I'm thinking there's an actual drug dealing, a serious drug or sex dealing operation in the north suburbs.
Yeah, you're right. They're pimps, actually. That's what he is. He's a pimp.
I think so, and I think that Christine might be one of them. But do you know what Christina McCloy is?
No.
Have you seen pictures of her?
No.
She's like objectively probably one of the most attractive women in the Illinois GOP. I'm not saying I got to cross or anything like that, because that's a very low bar. But she's like a blonde former Bulls cheerleader. And it's like, it pretends to be the biggest MAGA activist ever, but is best friends with DeVore and Aaron Del Mar. She was supposed to be Aaron Del Mar's running mate.
Oh, wow.
So she like lives in that area, started a PAC, and as a part, I'm thinking that it's either prostitution or drugs or both.
Well, I keep reading articles about housewives with 3 children running prostitution rings and providing services explicitly for police.
Yeah. No, I saw that with also there was that surgeon's wife that was doing it. A lot of them are just bored.
Yeah.
And also money, of course. But these I think we're in a very dark age, and it's just a fact that the black market, billions of dollars a year.
Yeah.
And so people are doing drugs and they're buying sex illegally. So we're all the people, providing these services.
It makes sense that they would actually parasitically integrate and take over the Illinois GOP because it's a weak, non-existing, functioning organism.
But you need some political clout to do illegal shit.
It gives them social credibility when they deserve none, and that's exactly why they're there. They're basically using influencer marketing techniques to give themselves credibility when they either are up to no good or have been up to no good. That's why you
gotta write this. That article, what you just said right there is an article. That's deep. They're using influencer style tactics to get credibility that they do not deserve.
But it's marketing for their underhanded business as well. It creates a network for them to base.
They can say, "Hey, we're safe. I'm the head of the highways. We can move in some ketamine. I'm the highway coordinator."
The whole thing is a filtration system, meaning that they want to basically, it's just a business network. They're doing MLM is really what they're doing.
Yeah, 100%. And and just like MLM, it's all about getting their people, recruiting the people under you.
Yep.
That's my deputy committee man. But Aaron won the 5th district. Tom DeVore lost.
Really?
Yeah. Joe Nassan won. But Beth Smith won. So, it's just really, I think both sides were bad, so it doesn't matter in all these races. The only person I'm happy that won is this poor old Lana Saldette, who's like 84 or something like that. A long-time reader, don't know a record.
So,
she won.
There was some article I read, I don't know, maybe it was Ted DeVore's article saying that, Dabrowski and Mendrick, they all disappeared completely. They're not even.
Yeah.
So, what does that tell you about?
No, I saw that exact post, and I saw what happened. And so, Tom is best buddies with Aaron Delmar, and probably engaged in the same kind of behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, or possibly.
Yeah.
And they clearly have been working together the entire time, but Aaron's never. DeVore's never full out endorsed Darren and Aaron, really. I think one post he said I'm voting for him, but he does all this passive aggressive shit, helping their agenda without saying he's helping their campaign. So I think Aaron called him and it's why is Ted helping me? It's not fair. Because Aaron does look like he's crashing out.
Yeah, I mean they're losers. They already know they've lost. And there was a post recently, it was the Pope one where he said. What President Trump did was completely inappropriate. I wrote on the comments that this proves you've already lost the campaign against Pritzker. Pritzker's going to win big.
100%. You see how he's moving to the South Side? He's asking for money to move to the South Side now.
Is he actually saying he's moving to the South Side of Chicago?
He said near South. He says I'm moving near South, and I'm hoping that a donor can cover the expenses. That'd be awful nice.
So what is that South? What is that South Loop?
I assume so. Because there's no chance he's living in the South Side. He said near South.
But if he did actually move into the South Side, that would be a press winner.
No, he needs to move into Garfield Park, some real.
Damn, that could actually possibly shift the goalpost for him significantly. But there's no way he would do that.
He's not gonna do that. He's too. And last time he was living in the John Hancock building, and I think it was just so he could party and do gay shit.
Hey, friends.
He acts like it, and he hired so many young boys last time, and at least 3 of them were gay, openly. What's it called? Keaton, whatever, Floor. Peter Christos is really openly gay, and they're all teenagers working for Bailey, hanging out in the city, just having good times.
Well, there's a reason why he's so upset with Donald Trump calling out the Pope. It's because when you're involved in homosexual activity and pederasty, you want to defend the people you most closely associate with.
Yeah, he's the Pope is one of the top pederasts in modern history, and he had the gall to attack him. That's terrible. I've only covered up for 5 pedophiles.
This is what Pritzker said. He said Darren Bailey wants to be the next Donald Trump of Illinois.
I think they're friends. I think Darren Bailey ends up working for Pritzker, or gets another, like, the family's got, like, I think $2-3 million in farm subsidies. And, like, the state of Illinois, like, bought a bunch of the Bailey's lands, like, not that long ago. So I think it's all theater.
What do you think about Pritzker's constant communication about how Chicago, Illinois is the future of quantum? Like, that to me is basically propaganda spam. It doesn't really mean anything. And his 1871 ventures, the Pritzker Venture Capital Group,
I was a big part of that joke.
Well, what I'm saying is they are acting as an advisory to bring in billions of other investors in this quantum campus that he has put together. But really, the whole thing is one giant fucking scheme and scam. This is what Brandon Johnson does: is when he takes out a $1.3 billion loan, he calls it an investment. That's not what an investment is. That's called taking out a loan and then reascribing that loan to taxpayers.
We're investing in this, investing in kids, we're investing in this.
So
it's all investments.
I'm just saying that the communication scam covers up the real fraud, and we all accept their propaganda communication as being legitimate when it's actually totally covering up real fraud.
We have control opposition that, like the Baileys, that attack them on the gayest retarded shit.
Yeah.
It's our voices, like our defenders are like Darren Bailey and Tom DeVore, and it's controlled opposition, and they don't attack the linguistics.
Exactly.
They accept it as an investment, and they said, instead we shouldn't take out a loan and invest in something else. It's the same shit. Republicans they're not for small government. All these assholes, like I even told Aaron, I'm like, why are you, like, if you guys are anti-small justice, I'm sorry. That's an illegal motorcycle, dickhead. Wow. That's a joke. That's like a 50cc. That's not even street legal. Like whatever.
So the after action ready review, in my opinion, from last night's event was, if we could have gotten individuals on camera to do an interview with our news agency, that would have been a huge win for us, because anything they say, the opposite is also true. So that's what we have to do in the future is, in my opinion, convince them to give us interviews, because they probably wouldn't give us interviews, by just approaching.
We need like a third person that they don't know is associated with us.
No, they still might talk to us.
Yeah, they might.
They still might talk to us.
They're all so goofy. Did you see Ed wearing his Julie Cho t-shirt?
No, I didn't see that.
What? Oh, their messaging is so ridiculous. He was with him and his girlfriend. Okay. I'm about to get arrested for smacking this bullshit motorcycle. This guy made a fucking homemade motorcycle. What a joke.
Try to stay focused here.
I'm sorry. No, that's just a lie.
Ignore your environment as long as you're not being attacked or falling downstairs.
No, he's in front. That's what I'm saying. I gotta be vigilant if he tries to pull some shit. But because he's just doing loops.
Yeah.
I have to be vigilant in case he tries to pull. Okay, well, we were talking about shit. You're right. You were talking about what was the last thing you said?
About getting interviews with Cook County GOP members, yeah.
Oh, yes, that's how Ed's shirt. Is the messaging on their shirts. He's really mad that Julie Cho exposed him as a Holocaust denier. Mm-hmm. And so he wants to get rid of Julie Cho, not apologize for being a Holocaust denier. And so he was wearing a t-shirt saying, Jussie Cho must go. Like calling her Jussie Smollett.
Wow.
I'm like, that's so goofy. You have no self-awareness. I don't even like Julie Cho.
Well,
they don't understand how to use language. Every time they try to coin shit, it never works.
We need to own these people, meaning that over enough time, we will have built up a library enough to where anything that they post, we can just dig into our library and provide a video of them making a fool of themselves.
Mission accepted.
That's really, we need to get these people on video talking.
Yeah, I know. Well, they're already on video, so we can just take the stuff they've already posted.
Well, what I'm saying is we need our own catalog, our own library.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Jefferson Park News.
Yep.
I gotta get going, though. It's about to be raining.
Okay, take care.
And my phone. Peace.
I have an appointment for tomorrow that I needed to cancel. John Kitover. Cancel. And I had a question. When I was there last time, the doctor sent a prescription to the Walgreens here, but they couldn't find the prescription. They couldn't find it. So I was wondering if you can call it back or if you can resubmit it. Dr. Agarwal. Yeah. It was like an antidepressant. I can't remember the name of it. Maybe. And at the time, I didn't have insurance, but now I have insurance. Is it Brayla or? I can't remember what it was called. I have the paperwork actually, but I have to go through my paperwork to find it. I can call you back. Uh-huh. Mm. Oh, okay. Well, so I'm actually going to go to the VA tomorrow and see if I can just get a script for free. So I can call you. I can call you back. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I understand. All right. Well, I will probably call you back on Monday then, if I do need to. But tell Dr. Agarwal I said hello and have a great weekend. I appreciate it. Thanks. Okay. Bye.
He actually did. And he hired so many young boys last time, and at least 3 more gay, like openly. Rick, what's called? Keaton, whatever, floor. Peter Christos is like really openly gay. They're all like teenagers working for Bailey, hanging out in the city, just having good times. Well, there's a reason why he's so upset with Donald Trump calling out the Pope. It's because when you're involved in homosexual activity and pederasty, you want to defend the people you mostly associate with. He's one of the top pederasts in modern history, and he had the gall to attack him. That's terrible. I've only covered up for 5 pedophiles. This is what Pritzker says, that Darren Bailey wants to be the next Donald Trump of Illinois. I think they're friends. I think Darren Bailey ends up working for Pritzker, or gets another, the family's got $2-3 million in farm subsidies. like the state of Illinois, like
all the arts and wisdom of the Egyptians, as he was skillful in execution. The well-known names of Mount Fahon, Shakti, Wabutin, Kesla, Kalis, the Ave Banyere, the Ave Pluchet, Jablonski, Kenneth Mackenzie, Keneally, Wilkinson, Eliphas Levi, and Bonwick, all of whom have ventured some opinions. Are sufficient proof of the worldwide interest that this Mensa Isaica has aroused. Many years have now passed away since the author made a labor of love of the drawing of the tablet from which the photogravure in this volume was taken, and his drawing being finished, his work seemed incomplete until he had supplied as its companion an explanatory treatise. However scanty and imperfect it may be deemed, he begs the indulgence of many a learned reader for its shortcomings, and if he has apparently undervalued the opinions of the modern school of scientific Egyptology, it is only because of his conviction that the tablet is essentially an esoteric character, therefore insusceptible of ordinary methods of interpretation. The photogravure provided with this little volume, 10 ins by 8 inches, is of course much smaller than the original, which is approximately 50 inches in length, 30 inches in breadth. So far as can be ascertained, the tablet has not been engraved or printed in its entirety since 1719, when it was published in France by Mount Faucon, and it has never been printed in England. The Isaac tablet is of bronze. The designs are inlaid upon its upper surface and are composed partly of silver, partly of a dark-colored enamel, which is somewhat the tint of steel in yellow work. Some portions of the silver ornamentation are missing. Perhaps they've been removed by force for their intrinsic value during the turbulent Middle Ages, although it is possible they may have become loosened and lost by accidental violence. Around the whole, the tablet is a border of small designs, or limbus, as Kircher called it, and each corner is a many-petaled rose-like flower. These divide the limbus into 4 portions, 2 vertical, a right and left, and superior and inferior portions. Within this border, there are 3 principal horizontal divisions. The upper and lower regions are of equal depth. The central region is deeper and is further subdivided. I'm going to send you a picture of this so you can look it up and enjoy.
prophet has to like demonstrate the Quran or has to be like the living example of it. So if that's the case, like why do you think that why do you think that Allah didn't make the prophet immortal just as a hypothetical, so that he
the Four Noble Truths that I start with from the Buddha teaching.
Well, I didn't hear you bring up the Four Noble Truths.
Then I would like to bring it up now because
Let's do it.
tiny road dukkha way to disgrace it and that.
She's like a 20-year-old Swedish woman from Sweden, by the way.
Damn.
What's up?
I gotta give you your flowers, man. That shit was fucking hilarious. And you freestyled the whole fucking time. And you made sense. Delivery, 9 out of 10. That shit was, man, that was about.
Thanks, man. Thanks, appreciate it.
I love how they didn't mute you, but they just entered the room.
I was unmutable. It was too powerful.
That's what you call a mic drop.
It is me learning to freestyle. I never thought that it would be useful on Clubhouse, but here we are. You know, it's just very useful.
I like the idea of screaming out, "You can't mute me, you're gonna have to shut this damn room down."
Hello, Beef. This is Alistair. I'm requesting 60 seconds to read from a philosophy book.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, this comes from Native American Wisdom. This is from Black Hawk Sock.
Oh, no.
Black Hawk down.
Oh, no.
Not again.
Bye.
I requested 60 seconds to read from a philosophy book, and Beef kicked me.
I seen Timothy pop in for a second today, which is interesting.
He's back. Damn it. I talked to Sasha. Sasha said she's off Discord and the app and off, which is, I guess, probably means their life is going better. But
maybe they got reported a whole bunch of times for saying some crazy shit.
Yeah. Galilean, come up. I need affirmation. Come on, Galilean. Yeah. It's so sad. Like, if I just never talk to Sasha and Timothy again, it'll be very weird for me psychologically to be like, oh, I spent a year getting to know these people, and then I just never speak to them again. But I guess that is life sometimes, you know? Can't totally control that.
Happens a lot in these spaces.
Yeah, I wish it didn't. I think there should be some sort of rule that if you've gotten to know someone for over a year, you should have some good reason if you completely just cut off contact, you know, just fucking go. I don't know.
Clubhouse is a revolving door, so that doesn't surprise me.
They'll be back.
Will they? I don't know. I don't know if they will be.
They might not be.
Yeah. What's up,
We all
back?
We all
I
remember
remember
that.
Chris Guy well and left.
Oh, you want to?
hear that? Chris Guy sucks, bros. Like Chris is a horrible man.
Well, he was mod abusing you. I don't think Chris is that bad in general, but yeah, he was misusing you that day.
Yeah, black on black crime.
I think Andrew is garbage these days.
He's a subhuman, bro.
Andrew's actually not a human being.
He got mad at me for using my emojis with Andricus because I agreed with what Andricus was saying.
Hey, Bubba, this is an emoji-free zone, Bubba.
Oh,
Let's interview this homeless guy.
Let's interview this guy who thinks it's sometimes okay to have sex with 9-year-olds. Let's give him a full
Let's give him a full 10 minutes.
A fucking pedo apologist, and he's just like, yeah, I'll
Let's let him dodge full time.
Yeah, and he didn't even fucking answer the question. If it was at least engaging concisely, like, here's my question, here's my answer. But he would just fucking mumble and ramble, and fucking, he wasn't actually like a good interlocutor. So I don't know. It's pretty annoying. Hey, look, you missed my conquest of El Normo. I wish you had seen it. You would have been proud.
Yeah. What'd you do? Throw a penny off a cliff?
oh, that's good.
That's actually a good joke.
We farted over some deli meats.
Damn guy.
But I disagree with your take on this guy that was talking about Aisha and marriage actually yesterday, because if this was on fringe view, that's fine. But if people, like 1.8 billion people believe in this, maybe not everyone believes in this, but quite a lot of people believe in this. So they will defend it. So in that sense, I think it's actually quite interesting to hear how they are trying to rationalize this irrational belief. But yeah, I get you. But if it was some other topic or some other case, I would agree.
I don't think it's about the pedophilia. It's like the way he engaged was non-substantive and rankly. I'm like, I don't know why Andrew lops it up. Like, he hears some homeless guy talk about the moon and the stars being correlated with like astrology, and Andrew like comes his pants and lets him go on for an hour. It's like insanity.
I think Andrew is quite an interesting person because he seems to really like these intellectual conversations, but he seems to like the crazy people on Clubhouse too. So he likes the entertainment and the
interesting thing about me is like, I think about him is that like he's been in this community for so long and he can barely recite any argumentation that people presented to him. Like he's just supposed to be absorbing all this intellectual knowledge, but he doesn't apply it or use it like at all and doesn't remember it. Like, so it really begs the question what his motivation is for doing these things. You know, it's like, is it like a Jerry Springer thing more so than an academic thing, right?
Yeah, in this case, like, he's the host that's like freaking out half the time. Like, he's been burning out, like, and rage quitting a lot.
I think modeling as Jerry Springer is not plausible, to be honest. Like, he is a Jerry Springer type. Like, we should all.
Well, I think he's less intentional than Jerry Springer, right? Like, clearly.
So he's like an unintentional Jerry Springer?
Like, like an accidental, He stumbles in and then the people aren't the father or something.
But he's seen as a kind of a Jerry Springer savant.
I think that's like the best life of Andrew is like a talk show where various homeless people on that day will come out and like the crowd and you would just love that job. You know what I mean?
Like, you can make that into a podcast.
Yeah, but he'd also be like a host of a
He like digs up like, he digs up dead serial killers and like Hitler and shit, interviews them, brings them back to life with a seance, and has a whole hour interview. That's Andrew's peak life. Hey, Bubba, why'd you rape and murder all those kids? Here's your floor.
Hey, beef.
What's up? I just had a question about philosophy. Have you ever crossed Dawood? He's a Muslim.
Yeah, I debated him. I had a formal debate with him.
What is up with that guy, dude? Like,
I just don't get it. Because he's all like John Rawls. He like wants to make Islam seem like super reasonable. So he wants to like kind of like, French it up with some philosophy, but also he doesn't want to get rid of Islam. So the most that what he'll do is he'll make a bunch of scathing criticisms of Islam, and he'll like try to find some philosophical jargon or some like sort of like maneuver for why it's not as bad as it sounds. Not that Islam is good, but it's not as bad as you're making it sound, which is like not really a defense of it. And then he just loves doing that for some reason. He's like very motivated to do that.
Yeah, I've tried to be cool with him, and
approach things sincerely and directly, and he's just so long-winded and freaking slimy that I just gave up on that approach, and now he's just a big wuss ball. So I don't know, bugs me.
Have anyone heard Dawood's defense of Aisha's marriage to Muhammad?
What's that? He was doing that. He was just doing that in a room right now, and he was gonna boot me, so I left right before he kicked me from the audience.
Basically, what he does is he's saying that there are all these requirements in the Quran for marriage, and because they are there, and I mean, from his view, it comes from God, and therefore he pushes, what you call it again when you reverse the burden of proof. Yeah, that's what it's called. So he says that because of all these things and all these requirements in Islam, therefore the burden is on you to show that Aisha wasn't actually, she was actually not an adult. So now you have to prove that she wasn't an adult. It's crazy.
Yeah, but he also prefaces everything and frames it because he'll just say, because in Islam, according to Islam, right? So it's just these people, man. I'm almost just ready to just shut up and just remain silent most of the time. I think that'd be cool. Yeah. I know. For some of you, for sure. Oh, we got Tamario in the building. Oh no.
What's up, Sam? What's up, everybody?
Did you explain what happened with Norma? Or did we get sidetracked from that explanation?
Oh, did you hear that?
I heard you saying that you owned him or something, or you just mentioned him.
Well, what happened was he kept trying to interrupt Neil Patel or whatever that guy's name is, and wouldn't let him speak. So then I started just freestyle rapping, and I just wouldn't stop freestyle rapping. And it can be very annoying to people because I'm louder than them, because I have a whole beat going on, and I'm rhyming. It's very hard for them to pay attention because I'm literally playing a beat and freestyling, So. And he kept talking about how he's old and he's gonna die soon, which it's never fun to hear. Yeah, but you should just not do that. If I ask someone a question, you shouldn't interrupt them.
Yeah, he's pretty slimy too. I've asked him direct questions. He just deflects. It's a lot of the same tactics. It's just in different voices and different PTRs.
Yeah. It's a different Abrahamic, same bullshit. Kind of what you're saying, right? Voice and the disagreeable personality. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I don't know, if my voice sounded like this, I would just talk in a different way.
When did Sandy get here?
I would just never talk like this. I would just change it up.
You sound like Nick Kroll.
Yeah, Mark, it's in the middle of showing your phone and type in chat or something.
Mark can't chat on the. Mark is kind of here, but he's not really here. So
that's true contradiction.
He can hear us, but he can't really interact with us. Is that how it is?
So he's like a ghost.
Yeah.
That's cool. Ghost rules apply.
He's a ghost. Beware. What's up, Tim? What's up, Marshall?
I'm pretty sure a lot of those Big 5 stuff is partly genetic. I think openness is correlated to IQ, and that's what I do. So I wouldn't be surprised if stuff like conscientiousness and stuff like that were tied to it as well.
Yeah, that's facts. Tim, what do you make of these Muslims defending pedophilia? I feel like it doesn't get under your skin that much.
Goes together like peanut butter and chocolate.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I don't. It's like I don't really do it to for their sake. I do it because it's just the more you talk about it and the more you have people that hear them
defend it. It just makes people realize how much more ridiculous what they do is, right? So it's like I'm sure people that were in Hitler's party defended Hitler for his ridiculousness, but to listen to people justify it is, to me, what I'm trying to do is to watch people bite the bullets in front of other people. Right? I don't know if you heard that yesterday. Like, did you hear Nizam come in and try to, parse what I was saying about, we were talking about that lady who got beaten and she had turned green. Yeah. And then he was like, well, just so you know, in Islam, you have to get married to I was like, so you're biting the bullet and saying that she has to have sex with her ex-husband who she claims beat her, and that's just the way Sharia law is. He's like, well, that's the way it is. I'm like, okay, great. Well, we all know now.
It's God's law, bro. We're gonna,
Not to defend that position, but out of curiosity, do y'all think that all men in antiquity were pedophiles, essentially? Because
hashtag not all men.
It was standard custom. You could take a young girl and marry her. I think all societies, matter of fact,
that's actually not true.
Wait, Sam, did you ever take that Mexico talking thing or no?
It'd be cool if we could tell stories and say that it was true.
Wait, say it again, Neil.
No, I was talking to Sam specifically. I said you were a big fan of assessment. I don't think you did, actually. I know you took that socionics test I gave you, but I don't think you took the Big Five one. The Hexaco one has a sixth dimension of humbleness and trustability on it, so it's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you get on your socio quiz?
It just said on the
Sam or me? Big Five would be social, limbic, unorganized, disagreeable, and inquisitive.
Like a Sagittarius.
Well, there's a lot more data around Big Five psychometrics and like an INTP on Myers-Briggs, but socionics is a lot more informative, Mark. And economies are a lot more rigid, and the methodology for verifications is a lot better because you actually have interpolations have predictions about compatibility. I think it adds another layer and stuff like that.
So, again, out of curiosity, and I'm not defending it, it's just open discussion, I guess, but
I can respond to it.
When did the consensus for, I guess, age of consent, if you will, turn to, 16 or 18? Because from my understanding, maybe 200 years ago, people could still say marry like a 12-year-old, and this was just cross culture. Oh, what culture did?
I'll just explain to you. I don't think you're fully understanding. The culture was never like you can marry and have sex with little prepubescent children or little girls that had just freshly menstruated, right? That was not a widely done practice. It was true that when girls were married at 13 and through, but that also had to do with the fact that, if a girl started puberty for a couple of years and she was, already had her hips had widened and things like that, they would call that she had fully flowered. They would say things like that, she had fully gone through her season, right? Which means not only that she just menstruated, but that she was now the physical changes that girls go through puberty. By the time they're 14, it's possible that they're fully grown as a woman. Now, I don't think we realized later on that wasn't the best way to go about it too, because we realized that it also had to do with mental maturity. But people weren't routinely marrying 6-year-olds and having sex with 9-year-olds. That was not a routine practice across history.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. And then also, I don't know if you're appealing to it, but there's a parable in Ezekiel 16 that sounds kind of like what you're bringing out, kind of like a standard when it's time, when it's appropriate for a young woman, probably at the age of puberty, 12, 13, 14, not 6. But okay, I'm just asking.
You can also look at the average age of marriage in different times and places, and it was very rare in Europe to have these really young child brides. Sometimes aristocrats, you'd have a duke marry some very younger
just to dynastically connect the houses, but they wouldn't be having sex for a very long time. It was just an idea that on paper they're man and wife. But among the peasants, 16, 17, 18, even 1920, those were common in most European history.
2.5 hours later, place is spotless.
Yeah, and that's all I have to say. It seems that was the custom, culturally accepted fact. Whatever, and we judge it with today's standards. I don't know that that's fair.
I don't know why you're saying that because go ahead, French.
They waited until they got their periods because the idea was these was when children. There'd be no reason to have consent because it's like please pubescent child. It wasn't customary.
I can think of a few reasons.
It wasn't customary though. The point is they would wait until they got their period.
Can you believe some of the stuff those idiots were saying yesterday, French?
I mean, you have to narrow it down. What, the Islamic?
When we were talking about all that Muslim stuff, those guys that were talking about, Aisha marrying at 9.
They're doing their best, aren't they? They've got a bit of a tough job. But, yeah. It's really like, it doesn't take very long to be like, I'll pass things. Even if you're not exaggerating or, you know.
Yeah, like what's stopping them from saying it's not okay, and I can say that my religion was wrong about certain things. Like no one's stopping you from saying no. I wouldn't personally do that, and nobody should. And these things.
Well, I mean,
like they have a really hard time doing that.
They're trying to thread the needle between time, but also, we should still support some of these other laws that seem to also refer to a different time, like not letting women get divorced. That seems to be something they might want to change, but they don't want to change that.
Tim, there was a beautiful moment that you had the other day when Nizam was like, we believe that, marriage is important to preserve the fabric of society. That's why women can't get divorced if their husband hit them. It's like, but can the man divorce them? He's like, yes.
That was me.
I guess the fabric of society isn't that important.
Short early days.
Kidding me? That was me.
That was you? Oh, my bad.
Yes.
My bad, Frenchie.
Fuck. Just gonna let the man take credit, huh?
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, if you keep going, even the most reasonable ones, it's suddenly like, this is still kind of misogynistic,
Well, but that one we were talking about for funny, remember how he kind of came in, he's like, you're just not getting all the context of this. Let me tell you the context. And he starts to tell us the context. It's because she said that he was impotent. And I was like, okay, but even if he's not impotent, why does he still have to go have sex with her again to prove that he's not impotent in order for her to go back to her other husband? He's like, yeah, well, that's the way it is. I'm like, oh, great context. Now you've made it so much better. Wow, thank you. They're so unself-aware of what they're saying.
Dumb.
But there are Christians to come in here saying very similar things, so I don't know that they're like explicit.
There's a lot of dumb people on the planet Earth.
Yeah. One of the problems they have a hard time is because, if you understand how it works with Muhammad within the faith, is that he was to be emulated. He was considered a man of perfect moral character. So his behavior and his actions were never to be questioned. So if you raise a criticism of the actions of him, if you agree with the criticism or put yourself in a light that looks like you're criticizing Muhammad, you've now committed shirk, which is just basically apostasy.
Without knowing anything about him, if you just ask someone, do you think 7th century? 6th century? 7th century.
7th century.
Do you think a 7th century Arab warlord would be morally perfect?
Probably
Who's
not.
going to say yes, right? Without knowing anything about it, you just assume not, because how can you be? You're always going to be doing morally grey things to get success for your people.
But you guys really want to get them up in arms. Next time they come in the room, ask them if they can provide any pre-Quranic evidence for the Kaaba coming from Abraham.
What's the Kaaba?
That's the stone that they circle around in Mecca when they go on Hajj.
Oh, black cube.
Yeah. It's actually a building, and there's a stone on the corner.
Yeah, there's a roof.
And inside of it, though it was always a pagan. It was a pagan shrine for thousands of years. And Muhammad came along and said, "This was built by Abraham and Ishmael."
Oh.
He makes the claim that Abraham came to Mecca.
Processionist.
And that he built the Kaaba, and it was a sacred, monument to God. When Muhammad comes, it was actually a pagan shrine. So he manages to take over Mecca, and he kicks all the pagans out. But then he says, no, this is actually from Muhammad. So it's like a nod to the pagans that didn't want to give up their desire to worship the Kaaba. So he integrates it into Islam and said, no, it's actually good. You guys were just at the wrong idols. You just got to worship it this way. And then he does. But the funny thing is, there's exactly zero evidence that there was ever any evidence, archaeological, historical, anecdotal, written, oral, anything that Abraham was ever in Mecca and ever made the Kaaba.
So it'd be like the Christians can have a Stonehenge or something like that. So actually, Jesus planted that stone.
Right. Yes. Or like Joseph Smith finding some special site in America and saying, this is the site where Jesus came to preach to the Americas. And you're like, well, how do we know that? It's like, because it's been revealed to me.
Great. So Muslims are just like the Mormons, really.
Yes.
Actually, something else I found out interesting is that Muhammad didn't even invent the concept of Allah. That the pagans at the time, they believed in Allah, but they just also thought that God had like other gods too and other associators. And that's why the Quran is always freaking out about people who associate others with Allah, because that's kind of what the practice was. But there was a supreme God, and then there was other gods too that were like helping him out. And then Muhammad was like, no, it's just Allah. And so like he didn't even invent like this notion of Allah or a supreme God. It was already like here's a clue. The name of Muhammad's father is Abdullah, which has Allah in it. So it's like
they already have monotheism. They just didn't have rejection of idolatry yet.
When you think about Muhammad, Frenchie, like basically he's this warlord that's in 7th century Arabia, right? And he's and Jews, and then he's trying to take control of the area. So what he does is he tries to amalgamate 3 religions into one in order to sort of like make nice with everybody and say, hey, you know what? Hey, you Christians, guess what? Jesus was the Messiah. And then, hey, you Jews, Abraham and Moses, they were prophets. And you pagans over here, guess what? The Mecca, that Kaaba that you've been talking to and arresting, well, you're right about it, but you're sort of not. So he just like makes a new party, new religion, and then gets everybody to jump on board. That was his whole thing. He's going to unite all the religions into one fabulous religion.
Yeah, it's a move.
There is something just deeply kind of funny to me about the moral character that Muhammad as he actually probably was, and then the Muhammad as he's tried to sell to us. Yeah, I can't think of a historical figure for whom, like, I don't even know. I'm trying to think of like a good. Imagine people were trying to say that Genghis Khan was like a peaceful, loving man. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of sort of a ridiculous project.
He was often accused. They called him the ear. That was what the Jews and the Christians called him. They called him the ear because they accused him of being somebody who ran around to listen to the stories of people, and then he would recite them and he would tell them as if he was the only person that had ever told them, and he would tell them wrong, right? So that's why he ends up getting like the crucifixion of Jesus wrong. He gets the story of Moses and Pharaoh wrong. He gets the story of David and Jacob wrong. He claims that Jesus was made a bird from clay. These are all stories that were circulating in that time there were different like sects of people that were telling different stories, like the Docetists and those things. And so, or like the Gospel of Thomas, which is a known forgery that claimed that Jesus made a bird out of clay. And so he'd hear these stories and then he would state them as fact. But it was ridiculous because they were demonstrably false at the time. He just didn't know it because he was hearing colloquial stories from dullards. And he was, so they would make fun of him and they would call him the ear and say, "You're just telling stories that you don't know anything about."
Yeah,
and
that's like
the Arabs who didn't know anything, who were illiterate like him, they would just suck it up because they were a bunch of dummies. They didn't know anything.
Well, I was just saying the phrase, there is an English word, it's a bit like archaic, but it's called like gossip monger. You don't have a lot of mongers nowadays, but there are, it's a word for like the guy at the store that sells cheese, certain types of things. You could be a cheesemonger, a fishmonger. Theoretically, I guess you could be a bread monger. But like that determination of a gossip monger, like in the Jewish law, it's identified, the prohibition against gossip, is a guy who trades stories, like a merchant guy. Like he's seen as like a door-to-door salesman. But what he's selling, buying and trading and selling, is stories. And it's like, they're saying that he's like, look at him, he picked up a bunch of stories, and then he passed them off as his story.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you a perfect example, Nick said. So, tell me what happens to Pharaoh after Moses leaves and they get out. What eventually does Pharaoh do?
Well, according to the Midrash, he was kept alive and eventually became the king of Nimrod, Nineveh, which explains, it resolves like a narrative gap from a certain like reading perspective of why the king of Nineveh, without any prompting or any discussion, just engages in repentance immediately because like some guy shows up in his streets and says that the God of the Jews told him to repent. But that king, they say, according to the Midrash, was Pharaoh. And that was when he sort of resolved when he had
Torah, what does it say? In the Torah, what does it say?
In the Torah, it's implied that he dies at the Red Sea.
Exactly. He dies at the Red Sea, right?
Yeah,
guess how Muhammad recites the story. He says that he repented and he accepted Allah as the one true God.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So
when in the sea,
and whatever, sometime after they go to the Red Sea, that he.
But that's why I'm saying he might have been thinking about the Nineveh story.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, if you just go by, because he would always say that the Torah and the Gospel are. So if you go just by the Torah story, he dies, right? So in the way that Muhammad recites it is that he repented of his sins and he accepted Allah as the one true God.
That's partly why they're trying to say, like, they can criticize him by saying that he's like an ear. Like, he picked up all these stories, but you can't conceptualize in your own head which story comes first, how relevant it is, and when things are being added in a different era. Yeah, I don't know. It's a long story. I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it eventually.
He gets the story of Solomon, the Solomon magic story or whatever.
There are several. What do you mean?
Well, he gets, I can't remember exactly, but he gets the story completely wrong about that. That was 100% fabricated, was never part of any scripture. It's just completely fabricated.
A lot of his stories are not scripture, but he is quoting like legit Midrashim.
Yeah.
But it's just like that's late, and he doesn't even know that. Like even the Jews are not claiming that God says that, but Muhammad says that God told him this.
Correct. Yeah.
The Talmud of the Jews.
Yeah.
Good book. It is. It's a good book. It's a good book. I'm gonna protect the family publishing house.
I do think the
my favorite argument against Islam is that you're a very dumb person if someone comes up to you and says, God tells me I'm allowed to have more wives than you, and you believe them. Like, that's just like, how dumb do you have to be?
Just like Joseph Smith.
Yeah, it's dumb to believe it. Yeah.
It's all about men wanting to get strange.
I can't tell you guys though, like a lot of people, majority people, most people throughout history and on the plate alive today, they're dumb. They're not that smart. They will just follow some guy that tells him like God talks to him and he's got some wives for them. By the way, they're all dumb. Your friends and family, you yourselves, all of us, we are the dumb.
There's another awesome documentary on Netflix about the polygamists down in southern Utah again. It just came out a couple weeks ago. I highly recommend you guys watch it. You'll trip out.
What's it say?
Well, the FLDS, the Fundamentalist Latter-day Saint Church of Jesus Christ, they were run by a prophet named Warren Jeffs, and if you guys followed it at all, he got arrested about over 10 years ago. He got arrested. They had tried to move part of their sect down to Texas, and he ends up getting arrested, and he's in jail to this day. And so now you've got these polygamists that believe that their prophet is in jail, and when he's in jail, initially he starts issuing edicts, like he's doing all these prophetic edicts that he's issuing, and he says to everybody, you can no longer have sex. Everybody has to stop having sex, because if the prophet stopped having sex, you guys can't have sex.
That did not work. There's no way they follow that. No way.
Well, the funny thing is they're so brainwashed to him. They did for several years. And there's a matter of fact, because before then, there's all these polygamists. These guys have like 25, 30 wives. There's literally like a barn where they've taken all of the cribs and they've stacked them in the barn because nobody's having kids anymore, right? It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, that's a good thing.
It is, right? But I mean, just like this idea.
Well, no, it's going to be like the same kind of population explosion bubble of China. If they have too long of a period without children.
Population bomb.
Exactly.
So
I'm surprised. I would have thought that would be the one thing that would make them go like, nah, this guy's not it, man. There's no way.
There's a great twist. If it's okay, I'll share it with you. So they go along, and about around 2018, 19, one of the members of the church, his name was Sam Bateman, and he was kind of known as a schlub. He was a member, and he was there. Well, he decides that he secretly gets married. He shows up with all these wives all of a sudden, all these like Mormon, polygamous wives, and he starts flaunting them and kicking around. And people are like, what's going on? You're not supposed to be getting married and having sex anymore. We're not even allowed to have sex. Why are you getting married and having children? And they're all freaking out at him. And he gets like 20 or so wives, and they're all underage. And he tells everyone he's the prophet. That Warren Jeffs is actually dead in prison, that the government is lying to you. They're just sending you like hologram images of him, right? It's actually not him. It's a lie. And he gets everybody like up in arms. But half of the people in this town, it's called Short Creek down there, half of them are like, I don't trust him at all. He's not the prophet. The other ones are like, he is the prophet, right? So, to make a long story short, he gets all married, and these documentary filmmakers go decide, and they get really like embedded with them, and they really get trusting them, and he gets really gross. He starts like he's like the biggest. You guys ever see that movie, that show, The Mighty Mighty Gemstones? That's on HBO. Anyways, it's like they're these evangelical preachers. He starts acting like an evangelical preacher, like they start buying him Bentleys. He starts wearing like Michael Jackson leather coats and all this stuff. And he's like riding around on a dirt bike and doing all this stuff and showing all the ladies how cool he is. But he ends up he has some supporters, these guys that run like a really successful construction business out there. They're also polygamists. And they get him and go with him, and they're like, we believe that he is the prophet. We believe it. And so then he all of a sudden has this revelation and tells his 12, 13, and 14-year-old wives that he's got their dirt girls. He makes them go have sex with all these other guys that haven't been able to have sex because they're not supposed to have sex. So he sends them off to have sex and says that God told him to do that. And they actually catch him because he admits to it. So he's like in jail for like 50 years. But I highly recommend you guys watch it. It's unbelievable. It's such a crazy story.
What's the name of the new guy?
Sam Bateman.
Sam Bateman. I like the story about Mormons that they were allowed to have multiple wives, and then the government shut down on them, and then they got a quote-unquote revelation that says they can't do that anymore. But some of them disagreed with this, so they moved to Mexico to flee. They're like, so now there's Mexican Mormons. A lot of people don't know about that. There's a whole band of them, and then they fight drug cartels, and they have large arsenals of weapons to fight against the cartels. I don't know, that's just the world is stranger than usually.
What's the name of the senator from Utah that ran for president? He was Mormon in 2012.
Mitt Romney.
Mitt Romney. His family was some of the family that moved down to Mexico, that were sent down to Mexico. But I don't know if they were polygamous because they also sent some. The church sent some people down to Mexico too to establish some outposts there in the late early 1900s.
Mitt Romney wasn't so bad. I wish the Republican Party was still Mitt Romney types rather than Trump types. Rest in peace.
That's true. So he also was the governor of Massachusetts. You're right.
The creator of heaven and earth is telling everyone that even all human and jinn come to
allowed to compare himself to King David. No apology. And you know he sells psalms, Darren Bailey? He sells hymns. He sells
prayer. He tries for indulgences.
He's Catholic though. No, he's not. He's not Catholic. It's the craziest part. But he cares about the Pope, and he cares about Chicago, which he called a hellhole. And you're not allowed to use religious imagery unless it's him. Psalms for sale. You got some psalms for sale. $50 for psalms.
So this is my impersonation of Darren Bailey.
Yeah.
Hey, friends. I'm a pedophile cover-up artist, just like the Chicago Pope. And friends, what Donald Trump said about the Pope is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Well, why are you jumping out of the camera?
You're recording that when you're going, the Pope a pedophile. There's no proof of that.
This is a comedy entertainment show.
I know.
This is Chicago.
This is Chicago. Okay, but this is Chicago.
There were accusations.
This stuff is not a joke. You mess around.
There were accusations against Darren Bailey that
he
covered up.
You said the Chicago Pope.
He's the Pope from Chicago.
So Darren Bailey, I agree. You can make that statement. You said the Chicago Pope.
There's accusations that he covered up pederasty.
Oh, really?
That's why he got the Pope position. What the fuck? Well, you think that guy's called? Just some random fucking guy from Chicago? No, he's involved in some shit.
No, but Darren Bailey for sure is involved in some shit. I mean, he has some friends he should be having.
Well, what was that guy's name? Because I'm going to bring it up tonight if he's there. I say, you cover up like the Pope. You're a pedophile cover-upper for this guy.
There's a couple.
Anyways. All right, well, thanks for coming on my podcast.
Kyle Shipman is who you're thinking of. Right?
Kyle Shipman.
That's what I think you're thinking of. But there's also Raven or Graven. There's another. It's there are so many effing dirt involved with the campaign. They're just.
Very questionable. For someone that's a good Christian.
This is the last thing I created.
Yeah. Imagine hiring a 16-year-old driver body. Dang, that was so creepy. Chicago ain't a Brandon Johnson. It's a fraud and a criminal. Reversion to socialism.
It's not that word is wrong in the text.
Free buses for abortions from outer space. Ripping out the recycling. Let's go. Ripping them out. Rip. Ripping out the bike. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna rip out the bike lanes all the way from the south side of the north side. From Western California. Mayor John Kittle.
Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become a big content creator one day, but I have no supporters. So if you have the chance, please subscribe.
Who's doing? Do you want to say something? I'm actually a professional racist. I could keep talking to you. I'm like curious if we want to explore that, but I feel like you're really gonna like my joke about trans people next, so maybe we just go to that. I'm deciding if I use my 2 minutes to explore this woman in the corner. Ma'am, is there anything you'd like to say before I close for the night? What are your pronouns? But no, I actually want to understand, like, do you want to share anything about what upset you, about what I said? You're offending me. You being offended doesn't make you right. I want to make people laugh and make them happy, and you want everyone to use pronouns. Do you think it's untrue or just unfunny? Can you name one thing I said that was untrue? I'm gonna have to go in a second, but maybe I'm not gonna abort this. You like abortion, but I don't know how to stay here with you. We're gonna ride this out. Adoption is an option. You're saying I can't speak for all Black people as you are currently speaking for all Black people. Do you know how to spell my first name? It's actually Arynne, and that is a Black girl spelling. So I can say whatever I want. I'm Erin Wexler. I'd be happy to chat with you after. Thank you all so much. Do you want advice? I was gonna tell you to quit smoking, but you look really cool. I like to make my own money, and I'm an independent woman. Wrong attitude. Don't get on birth control. Why? Because it makes you attracted to gay men. It does. Have you thought about killing yourself? So we should buy low and sell high. That's the advice. I actually have never heard that. Our advice: don't do drugs unless they're free. Would you like advice, sir? It's free. Nothing's for free in the world. That's great advice. Nothing is free. Have you considered getting a sugar daddy? What can we help with? Work balance, don't have balance. What's the job? Chemistry. You make meth. You know what? We get that a lot. We're from Ohio, and we want to do it. My answer is yes. The armpit of America. Just guys. That's no, she can't. You need gays in society. It's like salt. Without any gays, without any salt, it's flavorless, and too much it would be. Should we continue to shop, or should we check into our hotel and go have a cocktail by the pool? This is Sophie's choice, and how am I supposed to choose between my children like that? I know. You're also fresh. You're a little fresh. You know what I mean? You look like you could use advice. You could be the next Malala mixed with Sheryl Sandberg. Way better fashion. I bet the bullet hit the part of her brain that took out the fashion sense.
I wouldn't find girlfriend.
You would find a girlfriend.
Malala lost the fashion sense part of her brain.
After your grandma, and the girl will be like, "Oh my God, that's so sweet, Grandma Rose. What would it be in Italy? Rosa. Yeah, Rosa Parks."
Two single guys in their 30s out in Miami trying to hook up with some women on vacation.
Okay, go to the club with a book. You should read Anna Karenina in the middle of the club. Have you considered being straight? Have you considered being gay? I have. Retaining people's lives. You don't like we're good therapists because our customers are straight. You want advice? I was gonna tell you to quit smoking, but you look really cool. I like to make my own money, and I'm an independent woman. Wrong attitude. Don't get on birth control. Why? Because it makes too attracted to gay men. Have you thought about killing yourself? So we should buy low and sell high. That's the advice. I actually have never heard that. Our advice: don't do drugs unless they're free. Would you like advice, sir? It's free. Nothing for free anymore. That's great advice. Nothing is free. Have you considered getting a sugar daddy? What can we help with? Work balance. Don't have balance. What's the job? Chemistry. Can you make meth? You know what? We get that a lot. We're from Ohio, and we want to move. The answer is yes. The armpit of America. That's now The unique gaze in society, it's like salt. Without any gaze, without any salt, it's flavorless, and too much, it ruins it. Right. Should we continue to shop, or should we check into our hotel and go have a cocktail by the pool? This is Sophie's choice, and how am I supposed to choose between my children like that? I know. You're also fresh. You're a little fresh. You know what I mean? You look like you could use advice. You could be the next Malala mixed with Sheryl Sandberg. Way better fashion. I bet the bullet hit the bird of her brain that took out the fashion sense.
I want to find a girlfriend.
You want to find a girlfriend? It's easy to get a girlfriend. Name a dog. Name the dog after your grandma, and the girl will be like, "Oh my God, that's so sweet, Grandma Rose." What would it be in Italy? Rosa. Yeah, Rosa Parks.
Two single guys in their 30s out in Miami trying to hook up with some women on vacation.
Okay, go to the club with a book. Okay, read Anna Karenina in the middle of the club on 13th Street.
Why do you compare himself to King David? Why do you compare himself to King David? In daughters about
Maybe I write it, but to write her name. Maybe I write it, but to write her name.
This is why I asked if I can talk or not. I didn't mean to disrespect, and in Islam, there is no such thing as disrespect, my friend. There is no such thing. Islam actually agrees to respect.
Maybe I write it, but to write her name.
Been changed up.
Bitch, she needed to smoke. The Tina to look at the coke. Get up here, white boy.
This is the Book of Love, Oracles, and Wisdom, read by mayoral candidate John Kitover. Hope you enjoy. We're going to be reading from the Isiac tablet. Invite your friends to the room. Share it. There's a lot of people here on Clubhouse that are really bored. They really want to help some international non-native English speakers practice their English talking about the true faith. Welcome, Willow. I'm going to read a book. Welcome to the Love Oracles. This is a wisdom book read by John Kitover, mayoral candidate of Chicago. This is the I Ching. That's what we're going to read, is the I Ching, actually, and create a bunch of clips. So if you like this, like the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, go to our shorts section, and watch all the other shorts on the I Ching, which is the Chinese love oracle book. It's really a wisdom book. I hope you enjoy it. Find a moment to be yourself in a secluded place, free from everyday demands. When you feel you've achieved contact with your most intimate self, mix the cards. We give shape to the 64 hexagrams, rendering the sentences as images to read them in regard to love. For a more immediate impact, question yourself or visualize within the depth of love in which you are immersed. Let it appear before you as it is. Don't judge it. Don't interrupt, or don't interpret it, nor wish for a different kind. If this is difficult, you need not verbalize the question. Remember, you are not searching for consolation, nor for something to modify your current state. When you feel ready, spread the deck, and with your left hand, turn over a card, read the sentence, and observe how it reflects your current situation. Close your eyes and accept the message in silence. Acceptance is the first key for reading these cards to produce a change if necessary, but above all, to help you understand the experience that life is offering you. And remember, this will also pass. It is only a season in your life. It is not you. Therefore, harvest the understanding that the card offers, whatever it may be, without too much exaltation or discouragement. This is the fundamental lesson of the I Ching of love. The sentences. Number 1, the creative desire. The Oriental tradition sees in desire the beginning of the universe. This card is an invitation to not complicate life. Accept the desire. It is unnecessary to fight against sexuality. Any repression puts you in struggle against yourself. And you realize that you need all of your energy. The card signifies that you are in harmony with the creative power of the universe. Number 2, receptiveness. Receptiveness, this card is a sign of a strong yin presence. Receptiveness. This card is a sign of a strong yin presence. That of receptivity in your life. Observe how it governs your life. What are the implications? And what ensues? The creative force in you is settling and acquiring form. Number 3, the initial difficulty. An invitation to not reduce the other to an object, nor to sell yourself in the name of love, but rather to open up to the freedom in which love can exist. Number 3, the initial difficulty. Number 4, juvenile inexperience. The card indicates that you are in front of an abyss. Don't worry. It is the nature of the water that characterizes this hexagram to flow. Continue to flow. This way you will go beyond whatever obstacle that impedes your advance. Number 4, juvenile experience. Number 5, waiting. In love, it is important to leave a space for love to happen. Waiting is a spell. For a moment, you are in contact with who you are. You are totally centered on yourself. The card says you are waiting. You need nothing more. Number 6, the conflict. Often we color love with dreams, fantasies, pretenses, and beliefs, hindering its existence, or conditioning it until it is deformed. Observe how you have deformed your love. Number 7, cohesion. In every aspect of life, above all in love, it is good to have in yourself a fulcrum of cohesion. In this way, every encounter will be a shared experience. Through contact with the other, you could become enriched and expand. Number 8, complementarities, solidarity. To manifest itself. Number 8, complementarity, solidarity. To manifest itself. The Tao splits itself in two. It is the continual alternation of rest and movement that creates life. It is the continual alternation of rest and movement that creates life. A game of cause and effect, behind which something exists, perpetually immovable and motionless. Wisdom is to reach in life the perception of this point of absolute quiet present in us. To manifest itself, the Tao splits itself in two. It is the continual alternation of rest and movement that creates life. A game of cause and effect, behind which something exists, perpetually immovable and motionless. Wisdom is to reach in life the perception of this point of absolute quiet present in us. Number 8, complementaries, solidarity. Number 9, impotent. You are overwhelmed by events. You can do nothing to help the situation, nor to provoke any change, except this impotence. This is also love. Number 9, impotent. You are overwhelmed by events. You can do nothing to help the situation, nor to provoke any change, except this impotence. this is also love. Number 9, impotence, impotent. Number 10, your inner guide. The oracle invites you to remember that inside of you there is a guide able to make you take root in happiness. You just don't use it to the point that you are no longer aware of it. Don't worry, it can be rejuvenated, and it must be if you wish to live love in fullness. Number 10, your inner guide. The oracle invites you to remember that inside of you there is a guide able to make you take root in happiness. You just don't use it to the point that you are no longer aware of it. Don't worry. It can be rejuvenated, and it must be if you wish to live love in fullness. Don't worry, it can be rejuvenated, and it must be if you wish to live love. If you wish to live love in fullness, your inner guide, able to help you take root in happiness. You just don't use it to the point you're no longer aware of it. Your inner guide, number 10. Number 11, harmony, love, and peace. In this fusion of love, you find yourself immersed in the fullness of the present. In this is full gratification. Let yourself loose in this short moment in the arms of the person loved. Don't ask for anything more. Harmony, love, and peace. In this fusion of love, you find yourself immersed in the fullness of the present. In this is full gratification. Let yourself loose in this short moment in the arms of the person loved. Don't ask for anything more. Harmony, number 11, love and peace. Number 12, superficiality. Let's not delude ourselves. We love for the most diverse reasons. And all of these bring about stagnation. The I Ching advises to withdraw to yourself, to rediscover your intimate value in order to escape from this impasse. Number 12, superficiality. Let's not delude ourselves. We love for the most diverse reasons, and all of these bring about stagnation. The I Ching advises you to withdraw to yourself, to rediscover your intimate value in order to escape from this impasse. Number 12, superficiality. Let's not delude ourselves. We love for the most diverse reasons, and all of these bring about stagnation. The I Ching advises you to withdraw to yourself, to rediscover your intimate value in order to escape from this impasse. Number 13, to be in love. All love has inside an opening message, which is not to impose what you want, but rather to transmit the sense and the vibration of being in harmony with the universal forces that rule the whole life of existence. Love is an impact in and of itself. Doesn't impose, it just shares. To be in love, all love has inside an opening message, which is not to impose what you want, but rather to transmit the sense and the vibration of being in harmony with the universal forces that rule the whole of existence. Love is an impact in and of itself. It doesn't impose, it just shares. Number 13, to be in love. All love has inside an opening message, which is not to impose what you want, but rather to transmit the sense and the vibration of being in harmony with the universal forces that rule the whole of existence. Love is an impact in and of itself. It doesn't impose, it just shares. Number 14, totality. The times are favorable. You are in charge of life. This allows you total freedom of action. And the fact that this is not egoism is demonstrated by your not doing anything to cause this harmony. Number 14, totality. The times are favorable. You are in charge of life. And this allows you total freedom of action. And the fact that this is not egoism is demonstrated by your not doing anything to cause this harmony. Number 14, totality. The times are favorable. You are in charge of life, and this allows you total freedom. And of action, and the fact that this is not egoism is demonstrated by your not doing anything to cause this harmony. Number 15, uniqueness. Love happens, and it is nothing conspicuous. It is revealed in an image of modesty that the hexagram shows as the mountain below hides itself from the land above. This card is a favorable omen. Number 15, uniqueness. Love happens, and it is nothing conspicuous. It is revealed in an image of modesty that the hexagram shows as the mountain below hides itself from the land above. This card is a favorable omen. Number 16, fervor. The card speaks of the happy rush of power that, once shared, becomes fervor. Its success is due to abandoning yourself to the power of love. The absence of resistance is all that is required. Fervor. This card speaks of the happy rush of power that once shared becomes fervor. Its success is due to abandoning yourself to the power of love. The absence of resistance is all that is required. Number 17, looking at each other. The card speaks of something that is revealed by looking at each other. Its meaning is simple. Acceptance of the current state of affairs. Adapting, which is neither condescending nor asking for compromises. You enter in the natural rhythm of the world. Looking at each other. The card speaks of something that is revealed by looking at each other. Its meaning is simple. Acceptance of the current state of affairs. Adapting, which is neither condescending nor asking for compromises. You enter in the natural rhythm of the world. Number 18, awareness. The hexagram represents a static situation. The oracle doesn't wish to judge this state. It just wants to invite you to reflect on the mechanisms or the conditioning that generate it and on the inherent qualities you need to bring forth in order to exit from a stagnant situation which can only degenerate. Number 18, awareness. The hexagram represents static situation. The oracle doesn't wish to judge this state. It just wants to invite you to reflect on the mechanisms or the conditioning that generate it, and on the inherent qualities you need to bring forth in order to exit from a stagnant situation, which can only degenerate. Awareness. Number 19, listening to each other. The oracle gives an omen of prosperity. You are evolving inside something that day after day matures and brings forth fruit. Listening to each other, the oracle gives an omen of prosperity. You are evolving inside something that day after day matures and bears fruit. Number 20, contemplation. Together with the Taoist doctrine, this hexagram represents, characterizes the vision of the world from the wise. Quan is attention without an objective, not limited by the self. In practice, it is meditation, the other side of love. Learn to add it to your game of life. Contemplation. Together within the Taoist doctrine, this hexagram represents and characterizes the vision of the world from the wise. Quan is attentive, attention without an objective, attention without an objection, objective not limited by the self. In practice, it is meditation. The other side of life. Learn to add it to your game of life. Betrayal, jealousy. Are you experiencing the dark side of love? Allow yourself time to assimilate the betrayal. In those desperate moments, it becomes absolutely clear what you loved in the other. Observe it and learn from it. Maintaining the knowledge within yourself. In these moments, grow, evolve, become yourself. Betrayal, jealousy. Are you experiencing the dark side of love? Allow yourself time to assimilate the betrayal. In those desperate moments, it becomes absolutely clear what you loved in the other. Observe it and learn from it. Maintaining the knowledge within yourself. In these moments, grow, evolve, become yourself.
A mantra is like a serpent coiled around a sandal.
I'm reporting to Corey. Okay, Corey, so that
Heavy. Hare Hare Hare
Oh my god.
Hare
John Kitover. Chicago the Adventure Family. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Courageous and going to liberate Chicago where Chicago will go. John Kitover. Hands up,
having to do some work, but I'm not, and it's also not one other thing. It's not just us. Like turning point when you read about it, we have countries around the world. It's not just.
I'm back. Unfortunately, almost always happens or seems to happen. Maybe it gets better. So we have these spaces available. Yes, Mr. Q, thank you. Aspersions against I think there's
Kitover in Chicago. This is where a sewer system, all the billions we pay every year, the water reclamation district was like, you know, look, kind of drainage in the middle of the street. We need that on the sides of the street. This is where I like to Kitover in Chicago. This is where a sewer system. This is Mayor Kitover, Chicago, mayorvote.com. Mayor Johnson had This is Mayor Kitover, Chicago.
John Kitover. The Chicago Mayor trenches in. John Kitover. The Chicago Mayor trenches in. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Courageous in going to liberate Chicago, Chicago. Vote.com. John. Please some rancid chicken. Hello. Hello. Karen. Hello, Karen.
Let's jump in! Let's jump in! Money multiples into billions. We declare bankruptcy to liberate Chicago from excessive property tax.
A 2026 property tax refund program kicked off this morning. County Treasurer John Kitover says millions of dollars are already heading back to homeowners.
I can't call it it's out over $1,000
In London.
On rates across the country, Chicago.
For Chicago, the flooding, it could be worse. So over here is a sewer cap that I try to keep clear.
Be some rancid chicken! Hello!
This platform is changing.
Of this city, we begin with faith. I believe in God who gives us the wisdom to serve. Good evening, friends and neighbors. When we talk about the soul of this city, we begin with faith. I believe in God who gives us the wisdom.
City Council tonight's reading is from Small Business, Big Savings. Chapter 3, How to Run a Business Without Running it. Chapter 4, Cutting Taxes and Debt. City Council tonight's reading is from Kitover TV on X. Tonight we're grinding through the numbers that shape your household budget. First up, property tax. The average home in our city valued at $200,000 pays
Hare
It's worms. It's
This is the ChicagoMayorVote.com. Note where we are attempting to overthrow Brandon Johnson, one vote at a time, one video at a time.
I think that's how I'm going to try to live. I hate declaring gun violence. You know, I know sometimes I might come across, and again, working with him, he's innocent.
Published #1 already. Common sense, intelligence, straight, courage, love,
Wind on my face, it feels like smoke. And the seas wind on my face, it feels like smoke. But I had a future that can let me go. Got my 2 feet on this land. God.
Overpaying our data by about 60%. And
I'm John Kitover, and I'm running for the United States Congress. I think politics should be about neighbors helping out subsidies with Joe. Is everything. Back, our next guest is running for Congress. Y'all making the time. The new engineered beans are testing 8% higher yield. Price.
If you and Jared get to the south side, you could probably How dumb are you? If you dare move to the south side as the apartments go, you could probably live in the ocean. But you actually have to do it.
Don't mind. If you and Dan moved to Southside as a party, you could probably win the election. But you would actually have to do it. Jelly in my belly, we got ourselves a jelly bean. Hello. Hareem, 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 Hareem. Who damn are you? Hareem. Hareem, 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 Hareem. Lisa, come on up and pick a magic number, and I will read to you from the Love Oracle. What's your, how old are you, Lisa? Hello? Can you hear me? How old are you, Lisa? Welcome to the Alistair Crowley Poetry Reading Room. It's magic. It's kismet is what they like to say in Israel. Kismet. I'm falling in love with you, Lisa. You're so hypnotizing, mesmerizing. And when I look at you, I know that hypnosis must be real. You're hypnotizing me with your presence. You're just having the fear of love. The oracle indicates that you are enjoying a notable strength, therefore it is the right moment to progress. You will find in this condition of strength the courage to face this total annihilation. Don't turn back, Lisa. Many in love don't dare, contenting themselves with tepid compromises out of fear. You're living with the fear of love, Lisa. Don't deny it. I think maybe we need to cleanse your soul. It is the impact with existential anxiety that darkens our lives, Lisa. The oracle indicates the simple way out. You need to go in the heart of the problem and not stop at the superficial aspects. In this sense, the omen is positive. In whatever darkness you are immersed, Lisa, there exists within you the consciousness to learn from it. Learn from it, Lisa! I can tell, though, that you're under pressure, Lisa. The situation is extremely grave. The difficulties seem insufferable. The situation in which you find yourself is desperate, to say the least. How can you get out of it, Lisa? Maintain a joyous serenity. It isn't important how dangerous or grave the situation is. Take root in trust, Lisa. This is the time, Lisa, to focus on your inner self. Your inner self. Not your clubhouse personality, Lisa, and your rooms and your houses. Focus on your inner self. That's the secret, Lisa. You kept asking, why am I here? And it's because of magic, Lisa, and you're still hypnotizing me. I'm mesmerized by your beauty. You're stunningly gorgeous, and I can't take my eyes off of you, Lisa.
Folks, I have a major announcement. Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money, is not going to be the title of this movie. Why not? Because after all these years, I found the money. There it is, the money. It was in my basement. But everywhere I go, people say, Mel, where's the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make your new one? Well, we did it. And the title is Spaceballs, the new one. It's just like the old one, but it's newer. That's why it's called the new one. There you have it. I'll see you at the movies, and may the Schwartz be with you.
Oh my God.
ain't the end all be all over theocracy. Did he study it? And he should probably stick to the truth or something like that. And I'm like, the same nigga that went on TV and said it's okay to fabricate stories or whatever is gonna try and Pope-splain the Pope on how to be the motherfucking Pope. And I'm just like, this nigga is unserious. It was just like, oh my God.
And now I'm reading that both Trump and or Vance, one of them, in addition to the Pope, they're now trading biblical scriptures, but each side is quoting false scriptures. Like Trump or Vance quoted Tarantino's scripture from Pulp Fiction, the Ezekiel, which is not the full scripture. And now I read today before I came in this room that the Pope misquoted a scripture from the Bible. So both sides are now misquoting scriptures from the Bible or partial scriptures, and then adding some colorful narratives around the scripture. Like, this is diabolical.
Quoting.
Now he wants to quote scripture.
They're quoting Pulp Fiction.
They literally asked Trump his favorite scripture when he was running, and he said, I don't want to go into all of that because the motherfucker doesn't have one. Never did.
Well, the thing with Pete Hegseth is that he was quoting Samuel L. Jackson. Hello? Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction. That's a movie quote. Hello?
Welcome, Kitover, to the stage. I'm sure to see insane. We've got two Kitover profiles on the stage. I expect both of them at some point to be booted to the goo. And will be.
There's big entertainment news today, ladies. Mel Brooks is coming back to the movie theater with Spaceballs 2, the new one.
If anybody shoots you, it's going to be me.
I was just trying to say that Mel Brooks is coming out with Spaceballs 2, the new one.
You're in the Matrix. Fix your mic, sir.
Yeah, I slightly heard you, Kitover. Spaceballs 2 is coming. I'm very excited. That was one of my favorite films. Rick Moranis is coming back after retiring. You know, he left the film industry, for some of y'all who don't know, many years ago to take care of his kids after his wife died. So I know we're deviating, but yeah, Kitover, I'm excited about Spaceballs 2 as well. Would you say, son?
I was like, oh, that nigga died? I thought he died.
No, Rick Moranis never died.
Oh, A-Check. I'm sorry, I didn't see you. A-Check, come up. What's up, A-Check? I just saw your comment. No, Rick Moranis isn't dead. What's up, A-Check?
Love you.
Love you too, boo. What you think about Trump these days? Would you give him a passing grade or failing grade?
I'm a cradle Catholic, as you know, now, and he missed the mark on that. Don't come with the Pope. I think what the Pope did was terrible, but Trump, don't do that, you know, like, don't attack 1.4 billion Catholics, you know. I think it's a battle you're not going to win. It's been there for 2,000 years for a reason.
What's he going to do? Just let it go unanswered, Check? Not say anything? Come on.
Wait. She asked me a question. But no, I was so salty in the audience. I've been salty recently, you know. What is a good thing to cleanse your soul? Yeah.
To cleanse
I've been dealing with too many enemies. Yeah, I've been dealing with too many enemies. I need to cleanse my soul. Maybe 1 week off. I took 2 weeks off work just to do something. Are you talking about the topic? Yeah, the topic.
No, he's not talking about the topic. He's talking about how angry he is with himself for wasting his time all the time here in Clubhouse.
No, I'm not talking about Clubhouse.
Listen, it's only a few more seconds until Acek says horrible, awful, terrible, or he's gonna say kasumkum. The guy is so one-dimensional. Acek, try reading a book, and your soul will create something new in your life.
Yeah, guys, we gotta do better with who we invite on stage. These folks be having like 1 or 2 friends for real. Come on, man.
No, A-Check is cool.
I don't hear him. Is he talking about the topic or is he talking about his life? Like, what are we talking about here?
I'm gonna leave it up to y'all. Okay, quick reset.
No, my account go clip. Can I please just say something? You're gonna talk. Can you please talk about the topic at hand, sir? Okay, love. I will.
Is Trump the trumpet of Armageddon Bible? No. I think he's doing a good thing, and I think he's liberating the people of Iran finally after 47 years, and maybe it's finally supposed to happen. But yeah, I just think Trump is either for right now. He'll be remembered in 2,000 years, like Cyrus the Great was remembered to the Jewish people in the state of Israel, recognized in the state of Israel's capital, Jerusalem, and the United States also. But no, President Trump is literally incredible president, and I'm a big fan. But what I was saying to Nahi is like, yeah, it's just a different thing. But
where are you from?
Yeah, but I'm from South Sudan. Cool. Did you hear me?
You know, Achik, I really would love it if you'd come on this app and maybe read some poetry sometime because, you know, everybody wants to have fun. And if you come on here and you just scream at people because they're liberals and they're woke leftists, well, it takes away from your life, Achik. It's kind of hypocritical that you want the world to be so great, but yet you waste all your own personal time screaming at people and saying kasumkum and you're horrible and you're awful and you're terrible. Try to use more positive words all the time, and then you'll see your own life become more positive. Do you understand what I'm saying? Hello?
John Kitover, he didn't say that though.
I didn't say that though, but I don't know.
Oh, I know you didn't say that right now, but I'm talking about the past 300 days of your Clubhouse usage, not just right now, because the now is a compression.
Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on, before the room goes sideways. Hold on. Because I'll be honest with you, as far as I know, the conversation hasn't even really kicked off yet. King opened the room, but I think he got busy. So when he comes back to the mic, Tsunami can correct me if I'm wrong, I was like at least 15, 20 minutes late to the room. I don't even think the discussion has really gotten underway. So until King comes back, like, y'all be chill, be cool, okay, please. Just be chill so everybody can have a voice and nobody gets kicked off the stage and etc. and booted from the room.
How is a motherfucker in South Sudan know anything about what the fuck we got going on?
Same way we know everything that is going on.
I don't know shit.
We don't. We do. It's the same shit.
I'm not fucking South Sudan. Nobody checking for South Sudan.
Exactly.
South Sudan for?
Exactly. So if you ain't checking,
I think think that's funny. I don't think that war's going on in Sudan right now. No. Hey,
homeboy fighting for his life over there.
Hold on. Let me just say this real quick. When y'all cut each other off like that, it's a bad echo for one, and for two, the replays suck. So, it means when you go back and listen to the replay, it's skips. So it'll look like people basically it's mute. So try not to talk over each other for real, and for the record in the replays. So when somebody goes and listens to it, it doesn't look like one person is just talking to themselves or not talking at all, even though they're speaking. That's what happens when y'all cut each other off. So just allow somebody to finish and then insert your 2 cents after, because all that cutting off,
Yeah. The reason why I know so much about it is saying, and the last thing we said, there was going on in the Sudan. The Sudan is 2 different countries. I don't know, you grow up, I'm pretty sure you're an intelligent guy, but the Sudan is 2 different countries since 2011. Recognized by Barack Obama. That's why I actually like Barack Obama. He recognized my country's independence. So he's a great guy in my point of view. There's a massive difference. North Sudan has a terrorism problem, and that's the one they're fighting. But in terms of the United States, the reason I know about the United States, Google is free. It's a world's dominant superpower. I love Black Americans. I have many friends in the United States, and they educate me, When they talk to me, I just listen, I come. And they're like, oh, you want to come visit? And I go visit. I try to visit every single year. And I'm going to go in summer because I hate cold weather. So July Popel is in the United States again. But yeah, the only reason I know about the United States a lot, I have a lot of Black American good friends of mine, and if you go visit them, I don't understand what your point of view is there. You know, I could be from South Sudan, raised in Australia. You can know anything from anywhere. I could be born in Alaska or like Antarctica. I still know the same thing. It doesn't matter where you're born. It just matters what you learn, bro.
Nobody cares about your background, Achek. We're just concerned about the title of the room. Do you think you could just, answer the title of the room and make a point? Try to make a point. Hello?
He already did.
I think Madison is sorry.
No, he said he answered it and he said no. He doesn't think that. I don't know. Who was talking next? Somebody just asked a question. Madison.
I was just gonna say that yes, you can glean information from the internet. Like I keep abreast of what's going on in South Sudan because I have to, because we don't give a fuck about South Sudan. Not really. We don't give a fuck about certain countries in this country. But it's people in the United States who don't know what the hell is going on here, and because there are two Americas. There really is, and so people who even live here may not know. South Sudan is literally sliding back towards civil war right now, and civilians are the ones paying for it. But we mobilize instantly, politically and emotionally from places like Israel. We all know what's going on over there. It's a huge contrast, and the contrast is loud. Millions of Black people are dealing with the aftermath of war in South Sudan. I don't know more than the people who live there, and I would never claim to. But it tells you whose instability is seen as globally urgent and whose suffering gets normalized. That's why we don't know. But when I look at it, it's the same thing I was talking about earlier. The cycle repeating in real time, a world that's choosing not to fully engage with it. But it doesn't make people uncomfortable at all.
When you're saying it's actually happening in the north, not in the south.
Yeah, there's no war in the south. I'm a former commander in the south. There's no war in the south. It's the north. Yeah, that's why you see the violence from Black satellites. We have to feed 1 million North Sudanese every single day in our border. And we have 100,000 troops in the border with the North Sudanese. We don't want them in our country. It's not a South Sudanese problem. We have to feed the enemies that we had before, because obviously we don't want them to die in starvation. Terrible thing,
I get why you're saying there's no war, because technically it's not labeled that way. I'm just saying there's active fighting, there's opposition groups, there's towns being taken back and forth.
It's in the north, he's saying, but not in the south.
I'm talking about...
It's two different countries, Madison.
I realize that. I'm talking about the South. That's what I'm talking about. There's no conflict in South Sudan at all. That's what you're telling me?
Zero. I'm South Sudanese. I'm telling you, there's zero. And my father is a lieutenant general in the South Sudanese Armed Forces. I'm telling you, there's zero fighting in the South Sudan. Zero.
It's in the north.
It's the north is the problem, not even the south. And even a BA, BA, like the corridor between South Sudan and North Sudan, we even want to give them a BA because we want nothing to do with them. So are you telling me, Madison, there's a conflict, civil war in South Sudan that I'm not aware of?
So what I'm talking about specifically is the forces that are aligned with Machar and Kiir. That's not in South Sudan.
Riek Machar and Kiir are currently in a unity government. Yeah, you're correct.
Is that in South Sudan or no?
It's the South,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm...
No, you're actually correct. Very intelligent. But at the moment, they're peaceful for the time being. Maybe in 2 years, we'll have a civil war. I don't know. But you're very... You know what's going on.
Yeah, people are being displaced over there like crazy. I mean, I know people who have been there from there. I've had these conversations. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping. But I know that there's been a lot of problems in South Sudan. Now, it might be worse in the north, but I'm just talking about what's going on
there. That's what I was referring to. But we don't get a lot of that information, is what I'm saying, because it's not in the national.
No, you're 100% correct. I'm not going to disagree with you. You're really very highly intelligent. Yeah, rape and self-care are the two biggest problems in South Sudan. Frankly, I want to get rid of both of them. You know, when I went there last year, I actually got arrested by the national government because they were like, you were talking crap house, by the way, Madison. And they were just like, you were talking so much. So I got arrested for like one day, and then my dad got me out. But no, you're 100% correct. What's going on there?
I got a question for you, because why do you think are you saying the UN is wrong when they say that the country is at risk of returning to like a full-scale war, and humanitarian agencies are starting to scale up aid? So is the UN wrong?
No, the UN is 100% correct. We're going to kill each other, and probably in like the next 6 months or 1 year, whatever, it's going to return to a civil war, because the Nuer and the Dinka cannot get along because of Salva-Kiir and Riek Machar. But it's going to return to a civil war, maybe in 6 months, 1 year, and I'll probably have to go back to combat, you know, and sign up again, but to help my people. But yeah, it's going to be very, very violent.
I got it. Yeah. So I was being predictive, I guess, when I was saying what I was saying, because I've been following it for a minute, and it just feels like the writing is on the wall, just like it felt like the writing was on the wall here in the U.S. whenever anybody warned about anything that was going to happen. No, that's not going to happen. It's hyperbole, and you are. What was the thing that people will always say, that you were fear-mongering? Fear-mongering. Yeah, here we are.
But the thing is, you are correct, Madison. But South Sudan is going to go into a civil war. Maybe 6 months, maybe 1 year, I don't know. Hopefully not. But everybody's collecting weapons, you know. Everybody's like even me, I'm in the gym every single day, because I know that the second it kicks off, I have to go back there and fight. If I die, I die, so be it. But yeah, it's just a horrible thing that's going to happen in my country in like 6 months or a year, because it's terrible. And what these people do is just sad. But yeah, it's going to be very, very violent. Yeah. And that's why I say, at least with you Americans, you can have at least an election. You can vote people out and whatever you want to do. But in my country, it's always just guns and bullets and violence. So it's terrible. And I don't want to do that. But it's going to happen either way. But you are correct, Madison. You're 100% correct. I can't even lie about this. Sorry for the antidepressants, but it's just the truth. I didn't want to disrespect the group.
Yeah, that killed the room. I don't even know how to go where we go with that. I'm like, damn, bro. I was turned up a little bit ago. Now I'm like, damn, my homie really stuck. Like, fuck, man. I'm about to set up a GoFundMe. Like, stop playing.
Hello, moderators. This is Universe. Put me in the queue. I'd like to address the title of the room. Hello?
Goodness gracious. To show the interconnectedness of how what's happening over on that side also affects us on this side too, because everything that's world politics is affecting people right now. So to the guy who is Australian but South Sudanese, whose father saved him from blah blah blah. More trafficking. Hold on, let the dog stop. Sorry about that. 1 second.
Like I just came here on 10. I'm about to be like, fuck Trump, and then after my man just talked, I'm like, damn, bro.
My bad, bro.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't even vote for his man. It's like, damn.
You guys got to talk about the Bible and the Armageddon.
There's a bit of a connection, Rashad, in that when we're talking about Trump, one of the ways that I tried to connect the dots a little bit is that we don't talk about South Sudan because there are certain countries that we just don't give a shit about, and there are other countries that we act like they're their bitch. We're their bitch, on a daily basis.
What does South Sudan have to do with America First?
What the fuck does all the other countries that we help have to do with America?
Well, I was just asking you specifically. You keep mentioning South Sudan.
Wow. No, but the reason why the reason why I say this because the only reason South Sudan exists is because of the United States. George W. Bush and the evangelical Christians were the one that gave us weapons. The state of Israel gave us weapons in 1967, 85, and blah, blah, blah. But the only reason a country called South Sudan exists is because of the United States of America. That's why every South Sudanese is pro-American and they're proud Zionists. It's just two things that go hand in hand. That's just it. I don't want to take up your time. But
there we go. And that's what I was trying to get into for y'all is that the Sudanese have a humongous Zionist problem with the crypto Jews from the UAE. So
South Sudanese.
Hey, Butters, you should just go take those dogs on a walk.
Became a South Sudan, like you said.
Crypto Zionists? What the F are you talking about, Dr. Butters?
I told you I ain't playing with none of you today. I already said that.
Yeah, well, if I can't talk, what's the point of being in your fucking room? I don't give a fuck. Bye.
What the hell?
So all I was really trying to get at is like the brother said, that even before there was a South Sudan, the major issue was that the whole Sudan was being raped for resources by the UAE and their allies. So right now, as you see what's going on with this war, things have slowed down for the issues in the Sudanese area because the UAE isn't moving powerful like they were supplying them, like he said, with weapons. We were also doing the same thing too because we were.
I think I rendered the rabbit speechless. Oh no.
It's fascinating to find out.
Oh God, it's this fucking person.
I'm a bit of a celebrity on that. What happened?
It's this person? Are you talking about the universe?
Tommy, I put the thing of the where you glitch if you click on the profile, but put it in my bio. But now I can't go on my own page.
You can take it off. You gotta use Club Deck.
So I went on Club Deck, but because I'm using a burner numbers, they already expired. So I just yeah.
Universe. Who's this guy?
Oh, so you're
Great PTR, Yasemin. She's the world's most famous. Yasmin, can we do the X account interview already?
Never changed.
Are you wearing?
I got his nipples out.
What the overstimulated
MAGA hat 2025.
Why did you say it like that?
Yes. We got No.
Yeah,
you guys can deal with it.
Captain looks like Matt Khalil.
Sure. Universe, you're wearing a fucking Trump hat in 2020.
Hi, Yasmin. When do you think we can do the X interview so we can talk about all the people who are like rabid anti-Israelites, anti-Jews, just the horrible anti-Semite people, the terrible people on this app?
John, I'm happy to do it with you, but I have a lot of people that I know in my real life on my Twitter and some people that I don't want to be embarrassed in front of, so you have to keep your shit together.
Can you do it as like a journalist and just do a Q&A with me and just make it like a publicity piece?
But don't embarrass me.
Yeah, I'll keep all my answers, legitimate and professional.
Okay.
So Yasemin, I'm interested to know who you are.
Yael.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, this is my wife, dude. This is my wife. She don't know me yet.
I don't.
No, what the fuck?
He wants a baby. Stop.
She wants to do it since the heat.
You're fucking nuts, bro.
Uncle?
No. What?
Oh no, Fiona, sorry.
Fifi, fuck you for running Fifi off the app.
Uncle is a virus.
Yeah, what's your X account handle again?
Bird Hunt. Hold on, let me unlock.
What a fucking name. Thank God I don't have Twitter.
John, will you give me a Jewish baby?
No, Danny, can you go back? There's a helicopter flying approximately 5 minutes over your house.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yo, PTR, I think this guy was looking to have Jewish babies.
I was asking John, not you, Tommy.
Your phones are tapped, Danny.
Has John ever struck you as stupid, Danny? I don't think he's that dumb.
The hell? Yeah. Why? Why would someone have to be dumb to have my child, to have a child with me?
Because you think everything's a psyop.
I don't think you should have a baby with another Jew. I think that's really bad for your genetics.
Yeah.
I think that baby is going to be fucked up.
Do you think PTR is going to look like this? If you guys PTR, is it going to look like this?
Also, he's wearing a Trump hat, girl.
No, he'll probably look sick him.
Mexicans are beautiful. What are you talking about?
Mexicans are idiots.
Do you know that I would have
Oh my God, where are you from?
Not all Mexicans are idiots.
Mexico. I would let
Trump. I don't know. I worked as a flight attendant. Went to Mexico over 50 times in 1 year, and I have to say that.
Oh hell yeah!
I do like the other South American.
Wait, I worked on the ground. I also worked for.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, the Sunwing.
What?
The Sunwing. I think it's defunct now. It was a very ghetto era.
Oh, I don't know what Sunwing is. I was with the Velo.
Okay.
It's pretty ghetto too.
Yeah, it's fun.
But whatever, you get Z travel like with all the airlines, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss it, dude. I still use my flight benefits, not even lie, on ID90.
There's something about just like picking up and leaving for a layover for a week and just
I love it.
Piecing it. Yeah, it's very therapeutic. Being able to leave.
Just going.
Yes, exactly.
You don't need to worry about like, I don't know, like having that much money, because I mean,
you get the per diem, right? So you get the hourly rate when you're on that. Yeah, it's really easy. It's fun. You get to travel.
Yeah.
So am I just gonna go to Greece and never leave?
That's probably a good idea, Danny.
I don't know.
Go to the doctor.
If you go to Greece, Danny, Rabboni Shalom, be careful, don't slip.
What do you mean slip? Am I gonna die soon, universe?
No, Rabboni Shalom, if you go to Greece, don't slip.
I heard Jewish women bad in bed. Is that?
Yeah, really shit in bed. Yeah, I'm really bad in bed. I don't know how to suck dick or spread my cheeks.
Yeah, I always spread them for you, don't worry. But it's okay. That's why they call it Greek.
I do not want any
word for anal sex.
No, there's no dick going on.
What are you talking about? That's what I'm doing.
I don't get how they say women are bad in bed. Like, how could a woman be bad? Like, you know?
Jenny, you're bad in bed. I've seen you have sex. You just replied that.
I want to go
Not all vagina's not made the same. I'll say that. That is true. Just like I'm sure you guys have experienced, dude, penises probably have the same
Okay, so who do I have to sleep with that I'm good in bed? Like, I don't get it. Like, who do I have to like get fucked?
I do that.
You know what? If you could convert Cheever to be straight, that would give us.
He looks like an Eastern European whore, like getting just railed. Like your eyes look so sad in the video you sent me. If we get in
There was someone who was saying that they're swinger today. I was like, would I be down to
no, you do not want sex with people like that. I absolutely love shit.
It's actually fun. It's actually fun to do. Listen, these white guys love.
Look at him. He looks like that football player that's Lebanese and Mexican.
I don't know, but
you need to find validation and acceptance and love in yourself before you can try to source it externally, okay?
And also, you don't want to do your clubhouse, let's be honest.
I keep telling her, I took this on a self-improvement project.
Yeah, no.
I would definitely.
That will not work out for you.
I would sleep with a couple people, probably. Just think about it. I have 4,000 friends. Of course, I'd sleep with at least 3 of them.
Yeah, but sleeping and dating are two different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to date. I want just like
well,
the
then there you
most
go.
amazing family, and then just to be done.
Well,
there's nothing wrong with just trying to like get pleasure out of it. Like, but what's scary is be careful because these men. I mean, you heard Tommy. He would fuck with the condom to get you pregnant and make you a slave. You know. So.
Wait, what?
Be careful. Men try to trap women. They try to trap women with babies.
I think it's the other way around.
No, actually, it does happen.
Yeah.
In certain states where you get if they get you pregnant or they get an inheritance, and they'll try to get you pregnant.
Well, let's not lie, though. It's mostly the other way around.
It's happened to me.
Yeah, it's usually the other way because at the end of the day, we're the ones that are
paid child support to my ex, so it happens.
As a woman, yeah,
As
it's
a
not
woman,
typical
yes.
though. Yeah.
No, it's not typical. He was an asshole, but yeah.
What a douchebag.
You know, the thing is even though when I got divorced, I didn't ask her for anything. I never got put on child support. I just don't understand how people even get to that point.
Because you had a restraining order against her?
Fuck no, are you crazy? Imagine having a restraining order against the mother of your child. What a fucking terrible life.
Be like that.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes things just don't work out, even if two people are lovely.
Rabono Shalom, that's not what this room is about. These aren't hot takes. This is personal gossip and drama that need not be discussed in a room full of fans. Let's all just take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds.
Trump hangs again? Is that what you were asking for?
Yeah, we're all friends here, dude.
Yeah, that's a hot take, right?
I'm sorry, I was just taking the deepest breath of the day and having a hot take with myself, going within where my real peace and joy comes from.
Class, yeah, I just gave you mine. You guys enjoyed the room. I will be back in a little bit.
Brock, you didn't need to do that announcement, but
I did, or else it probably would have took me a while, but I'll be back.
Exiting stage left, Brock!
You could have just laughed.
Yeah, I got you.
Exiting stage right, Brock!
Cindy is the worst person to mod.
Yeah, but why are you gay? You say something gay. You are gay.
Sorry.
Everybody out.
Oh my god.
At least Cindy's better than y'all. Come on.
Well, I don't kick people out like you, Danny.
You literally kicked me out of the room when I had nothing to do with anything, just to kick
Danny
me
literally
out.
boomed a really healthy room.
Yeah, she does that. It's like so.
Love you, Mom, Danny. I love you, Danny.
No!
No, she's gonna. She'll end it. She'll end it.
Don't mind me.
Who married Danny?
She's my bestie.
Well, that's why you're not a good moderator.
She's worth with anyone tomorrow.
All right, everybody, this is a hot take on my flute. Never had one lesson. Rabono Shalom, I feel like this is a very healthy room with a lot of really good hot takes. A lot of personal reflection, I think, is happening here right now.
She
can't be trusted.
She can't be trusted. I'm sorry, but you read so many rooms.
Maybe it's hot, that I just listened to. I don't know.
A Trump supporter banging his drum.
Okay, thanks.
Can't we all just get along?
Hi, Mac.
I'm back. Ribono Shalom, the universe has returned to your presence. Go ahead and insult the universe if you want. Project onto me all of your worst thoughts. I am complete. This is the universe.
I will imprint upon you beauty.
Go ahead, everybody. Make fun of me, yell at me, tell me what you secretly think of yourselves on the inside.
Wait, why did you knock me down so you can fucking geolocate me? Yeah, that's why, Danny. Like, what?
She knows about the geo-tracking location function within the Mossad IDF cell phone tracker known as Stingray.
Shut the fuck up. I have sympathy for people like that and for their conditions, but at some point, like, it does.
Oh, you're one to talk, Cheever? When was the last time you put a dick in your ass?
Yeah, last night. Thank you.
Well, let's be honest. It's not very healthy to have too much anal sex because the damage of your anal flora is... Really, it's hard to rebuild your anal flora once you destroy it by rapidly penetrating a scrotum into your tuchus.
Holy shit, I ain't never seen nobody break down anal sex like.
It's because that's not how it works. The asshole is a very resilient thing.
Oh my goodness. This is
What is it, something you can, like, buy a replacement for at Home Depot?
Welcome to Clubhouse.
No, it heals itself. So the body has this really cool ability to heal itself.
Does the anus become stronger after each healing process?
Yeah, I have a body, Naphtali, don't you?
So you're telling me that the asshole is technically a Super Saiyan. The stronger you beat it, the stronger it becomes?
Cheever's asshole definitely is.
Thank you.
You have a Super Saiyan asshole. That's a hot take on tuchuses, everybody. Clip it. By the way, Mel Brooks, Spaceballs, the new one, coming to Jewish movie theaters worldwide soon. Spaceballs, the experience.
Aren't all movie theaters Jewish?
This is a horrible room.
We need to go back to the room where we were singing to each other, Cheever.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. At least it was productive.
Well, sorry for all the hot takes, but thanks for listening.
No, it was more like Cheever was making some really cool sounds with the guitar, and we were both vibing very, very well. And it's too bad. It was too bad it wasn't being recorded because I'm pretty sure he could have clipped that and used it for something.
Music.
Oh, you could always try again, or you could talk about it again over and over, but never actually clip or create anything.
No way I had to do this thing.
Do you play a guitar, Cheever?
Yeah, I'm a musician. I play guitar, I write my own songs. I do electronic production. Absolutely.
Are you doing any AI music, Cheever?
I like to experiment.
In the desert.
Technically, everyone and everything is part of an experiment. The question is, who is conducting the experiment? Is it the green bean mob experiment? Or is it the audience or the crowd speaking experiment? Which experiment are we discussing in this hot take? Hello?
Hello?
Do you guys like Bjork?
Yes.
I love Bjork.
Do you love hot takes? Do you love experiments? room is an experience, not just an experiment. Every room is a happening, not just an experiment. Hello?
Wow.
Cindy, do you date black guys?
I don't date guys.
No.
Yeah, that's one of those situations.
I date no one.
She's
What's this then?
That means she goes within, because that's where she finds true love, not with a black man, obviously.
Oh, universe sounded like it.
No, I'm just trying to tell you that you should probably download Hinge right now and Bumble if you want to find more love in your life.
Or a serial killer.
This
No,
land
I'm done
is
dating serial killers. I'm sick of those people.
This land is my land.
Thank you all for being a part of this happening we call Hot Takes. It's an experience and an experiment in your ears, in your brain, in your heart. Let us know what you're thinking and what you're feeling right now.
All right, baby. Who should I date?
You said what?
I said, who should I date?
What you mean, who should you date?
If you ask me if I date certain type of guys.
Yeah, do you date black guys?
I don't really date anyone, but tell me who I should date.
Here we go again, circular watermelon logic. Right from your lips to your fingertips. This is the watermelon infinite loop you've been looking for.
Hello, watermelon.
Yeah, get the orange lube. This is watermelons and rainbows.
Hurrah.
Are you being
Aurora, can you give us some vocals?
I don't know. I just randomly say stuff because I'm autistic as hell. Vocals for what?
No. You got a good singing voice.
Yeah.
Sound black. I mean,
yeah.
Go ahead, America. Sing 'em America, Aurora.
I sound black. Really?
America, America, the land of taxation. How expensive is the gas this week? I can't afford to eat. America, America, what have you become? America, America, when will Tehran fall? You can see me at the Chicago Theater every Friday and Saturday night at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Tickets are $4.20 apiece. This is a hot take.
Chicago.
Chicago.
You do stand up there? What do you do there?
Yeah, I'm doing, actually, you're right now, you're live on a stand-up routine that I'm doing on 25 YouTube accounts. Thanks for being a participant in the John Kitover experiment and experience. We're live at the Chicago Theater on Edmond Street. Are there any white women here that would date a black man? Are there any beautiful, curvaceous white women that will date a black man? Can I ask you a question? Do you believe in hypnosis?
Yes.
Because you are hypnotizing me, and I can't take my eyes off of you. You are so mesmerizing and beautiful. You take my breath away. Hello?
It probably looks similar to you.
Why are you so
no.
obsessed with me?
No, it doesn't. That's not your hair color, is it?
Oh,
Cindy, are you like Hispanic?
Spanish. I'm Spanish, not Hispanic.
Oh, you're Spanish. Okay, that's dope.
I'm British and Irish and North African and Greek and
God damn.
Italian.
She's American.
Wales, Norway.
But are you R-word? Are you part R-word? Did your 23andMe say you were R-word?
So what do you like making, Cindy?
Your best dreams or your worst nightmare, one or the other.
Interesting.
This is Clubhouse. Beware.
Submissive, giving, nice, loyal.
Then what are you doing here?
Blah blah. I pray.
What's your favorite move that you do?
It's just I have a problem with the mother-in-laws. They're always getting me.
You didn't answer the question that baby was asking. What kind of move do you do?
I do splits on trees.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm just joking around.
All the way down to the root?
I do splits. I don't know.
But how deep does it go?
You'll never know. Sorry. Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got an acrobatic. Okay.
Jesse White Tumbler riding that tree down to the root. This is a hot take!
I wear that red dress when I need to wear the red dress. When I need to seduce a man. I'm just kidding. I wear it for my productions for like a TV show or whatever.
Yeah, I know you be getting those, Rose.
Yeah, I need to get better parts. Who is it? I don't know where should I be dating? You guys give me some advice.
Go to a coffee shop, find a gentleman that is well dressed and that is single.
No, Cindy. What you do is you just go up to any guy that you would actually like to suck his dick. Go up to him in the coffee shop and say to him, "Excuse me, but I recently joined an app called Coffee Shop Dating. Are you the man that I was meant to meet here right now?"
Wow.
And do your splits on trees on.
Splits on trees. Okay. In the coffee shop, got it.
Remember, every man can determine whether or not they love a woman if they want to fuck him in the ass.
Oh my God. Most of them want.
That's what the white trash Irish say. They say, if you could fuck her in the ass, then you surely love her.
I live in the big city.
Universe know all this about this anal sex shit. Like, what the hell going on?
I'm just saying, if you're 26 years old and you've already got a mushroom coming out your arse, you done had too much anal sex too young.
Men prefer men, not women. It's 2026.
Yeah.
Men prefer men. No, they don't. They're just brainwashed into thinking that another man's arse is better than a beautiful woman's cunt.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Would men's arse be dirty? What the fuck?
No, they practice bottom hygienation. They protect the anus prior to sex. They don't eat anything for a 24-hour period and clean out the rectums. Then they lube and lather up the interior column of the anal shaft. And the stronger the insertion, the stronger the anal arse becomes over time. Therefore, you get the effect known as the Super Saiyan anal cavity. The Super Saiyan anal cavity, the stronger it becomes, the greater the sexual embrace. Cheever's over there like, oh, actually, I thought I hated this. Now all of a sudden I like it. I like all this dirty talk about the sphincter.
It's so crazy.
It's not crazy. It's insanity. There's a difference. Do you know what the difference is between a crazy person and an insane person?
I just enjoy the banter. The level of
well, the ludicrousness of it is what really tickles your feather because it's so stupid, and you can't believe some guy is just randomly saying this to you over a conference call app. It's hard to believe that anybody could be this R word, this S word, this D word. RDS, that's my name, that's my initials. Don't wear them out. Retarded, dumb, and stupid. RDS. Hello?
Alright, I'm gonna start dating. My club of friends sent to.
I think I'm gonna start digging my own grave. That might be a fun activity. Yeah, might as well. Sayonara.
Oh, yeah? Wow.
If you're gonna compliment me, you're gonna compliment all the girls in the room. Remember. And then.
You don't want that attention to yourself?
Hell no. They're gonna.
Cindy, are you Megan Fox?
Paying attention, but it's just everyone else sees attention too, you know?
Cindy, are you Megan Fox?
I want to spend $500 on a girl feet before.
On a what?
That's dumb.
Huh? I think that's a bad investment.
Was that your draw?
No, it was.
You don't know anything about these things.
As someone like Altar, who has multiple employees and multiple businesses across multiple states, okay, by all means do that. And it's not just me. Okay, it's also Galtar too. It's a pattern. By all means do that. But this is what I'm saying is actually the problem. Even the best of your community
universe
are defective. Like there are no K's in the community anymore. There are no MLKs in the community anymore. That actually stand on their mantle and say, "Follow me." I believe the women now. You guys have no leaders. This is what the women are talking about. Because the second someone is actually equipped with the skill set to lead, with the education, with the know-how, with the critical thinking framework, you guys abandon that to be niggas. Because you care more about fitting in with niggatry than you do about actually leading your own people. So when a black woman is listening to you say, "Oh, stop being baby mamas, stop having sex with these niggas that smoke weed and do drugs and yeah, they can't listen to you. They can't take you seriously because you fuck with them too. Why should they take you seriously?
Look,
Because you do the same thing.
The whole situation with Galtar versus Cliff is that I asked Galtar, can you please let this is not just for the sake of content, but can you please let Cliff do what he needs to do so we can get the scientific observation that we're looking for? Because and he said, no, I'm gonna go ham. I don't like what he's doing. And I said, okay, but this conflicts with what the objective is, what I'm trying to achieve. So I'm going to have to stand back and
right? That you was from an oppressed group of people, but nevertheless, they print money and all disposable people are oppressed. Give me a break, dude.
Oh my God.